Catch the smile, dilute the take, but praise that lies corrodes the spine. Rock six in one stream at a time. I stay sharp, the fracture's real. Truth cuts deep, it's fed in heels. If I'm loud, it's not for show. It's the only way I let them know. What a shit show. No retreat. This conviction is permission. Just lights the fire. Welcome to the shit.
Yo, what's going on? I'm still dying. I'm dying bad. Oh, I can't be fucked on ranked. I don't want to play around with what's new. So here we are. Alright. Hope everyone is good. I am fucking shit house. I slept like a baby, but I feel dead today. Great whole music, it is. It is. How fucking good does that DLC look? I'm gonna do a little piece on it later because it is. I'm gonna use some footage that I used to make on another game, and you will see the similarities and understand why I am hype. Ah, you can join the lobbies, bro. Thank you. I'm getting there. I'm horrible. It's been 2 days of smashing flu tablets. I feel worse for it, but I can tell it's already getting me better. But I feel my head's killing me. My sinuses are done. My guts feel horrible. Here's what it is. Got it off me missus. Yeah, it's true. It's, mate. Alright, where are we? I'm gonna put a video together for it, because I mean, it sucks because like Boris is able to release his video before it's even out because of the embargo and being a part of the team and all that. I certainly would hype the shit out of this content. For me, it's a big deal. There is 3 particular cars in there that excite the fuck out of me. No, it's not free, bro. I think it's the second DLC pack. Some site claim PMR a copy in GT7. What? What? Cunts didn't do that in GT7. I did it, Pano. I did it. We've showed some of the highlights, the videos. Yeah, so what do we got? Let's have a look at the actual article. Alright, so GT7, so this is the Icons pack, I think officially. GT Icons pack. I've already got it, Drew. Your legend. I've got the season pass, brother. I got the deluxe edition of the game. But I appreciate it. We'll try and put that towards Rensport or something. But we'll have to have a mad month. But yeah, I've got the first full year of DLC, bro. So yeah, it's the GT Icons pack, 23rd of June. 9 cars from the most distinct era in motorsports history. Period where racing was shaped by raw power, mechanical grip, and early aerodynamic experimentation. Driver aids were nowhere to be found. What mattered was commitment, balance, and the ability to master cars that could be as rewarding as they were unforgiving. Oh, I'm very interested in the cars, mate. Very interested in the cars. The vet is, but it's not that vet. There's C2s in there, but it's not the Grand Touring. No fucking way is it the Grand Touring. So the GT70 pack with a C3, 73 Chevrolet, a 73 Ford Capri, and a 74 911 Carrera. The sports car 67 with the Chaparral 2F, which I've never driven that. I've driven the 2D, I've driven the 2J, never driven the 2F, the GT40 Mach 4, and a new Lola, which, I mean, even looking at that Lola there, you're like, it wants to be the Ferrari. But we're never going to have the Ferrari. If we got these cars and we don't have the Ferrari with it, then I'm sick at the moment, bro. So, but yeah, I thought by chance if we were to get any Ferrari, it might be that old Ferrari, but it's not happening, obviously. But that's still sick, and those cars will be awesome racing around with the 917, and then the GT60. And this, for one particular car, is probably, or 2 particular cars, is the one I'm most keen on, because it has the Chevrolet Corvette Grand Sport 1963, which absolutely was not in Gran Turismo. And the Daytona, which was the Daytona Coupe. And a E-Type Lightweight, which I've never used. Jaguar E-Type Lightweight. And then the track is definitely Road America, which I haven't driven on in years. So, good times. Yeah, 100%. I agree. That's why I said even with Boris, like he he said something. He was like, "Oh, you know, I don't think it's the DLC that they should be doing, seeing as everyone." And I said, "Well, what do you want then? More GT3 cars? Like, which okay, but what are they going to do? Double the grid?" But yeah, I said, like, especially with how many people like watching him. Clearly, he's probably the number one when it actually comes to this game. He had a lot more people watching him than watching EJ. I think that he's got the ability to help change the perceptions of. But I think he's also he loves his meta and he loves his easy to drive cars, and that's a part of the problem too. Oh fuck! How fucked is it about Kyle Busch too? I mean, I don't like the guy. I didn't like his face, but that's fucking horrible. A year older than me. Yeah, no, I know. But I said we could dream, or even get like a mod or whatever, you know. So, I know. I thought if there was any chance it'd be the older ones. Fucking gearing, bro. I can't get third the same as yours. That is, your gearing ratios are cooked, brother. They're cooked, Holland. I don't know how you come up with them, but they look like Gran Turismo gearing ratios, bro. Like when you're broken a car in the Gran Turismo tuning, your ratios, and then even the way the car drives, they feel broken, bro. Like, not broken, they drive well, but they just, I don't know how you do it. Like, it's something, the acceleration, the high RPMs, and the way it gets through the gears. You look at the gearing of them, and you're like, that's cooked, man. What's going on, John, producer? Was it minus? What's all your steering rack? You didn't never seen their steering racks, bro. Why does people only give the actual? I mean, wouldn't it have a difference with half these cars? Yeah. Oh, I feel like death. Actual death. How good was last night's racing? I have just got on, bro. There is no verdict. All I drove last night was V8 Supercar, so I can't deliver a verdict. I drove a car that they didn't even change, but they changed the braking and the tyres and the suspension and everything, and it had a massive effect on the car. So, was going to look at these first, and GTs. If I can be fucked, we need to look at the R&Ds. That's the thing that they've made the biggest changes to, apparently. But physically and mentally, I just couldn't do it right now.
Second flag out. Mission is done.
But yeah, braking. Big change in braking. I got used to them quickly. I've had to move my mirror. See how my mirror's on the right now instead of in the center? I had to move my mirror because the mirror gets in the way of the starting lights. But I didn't jump the start. Look at the brake temperatures. Brakes are so hard to warm up. So hard to get going. I had to do like an hour or two of troubleshooting with the V8 supercar to get it comfortable yesterday at Sebring. Get it within a second or two of what I could do before the changes.
Now, mate, we need to take this pole.
Yeah, but then, oh yeah, I guess that'd make sense too. Then they'd be sitting smack bang where the radar is for me. But yeah, it was annoying, bro. I had mag glitch too, even when I was setting up my HUD. Because I was in the pits. When I was setting up my HUD, when I came out of it, my HUD this. And we were on the... like the settings and shit, and I came out of the HUD and all the HUD stuff was still there, and I had all the driver info. But I haven't had a major issue or anything. There's still absolutely connection issues. The pressures. Yeah, but they're standard as they are. What can I do? How much can I drop them? Like what, back to 22? Because that's default, and it's pretty much what he had too. Back to 22.
Let's get a good launch.
But yeah, the mirror was smack bang on top of the starting lights for me. I couldn't see them. Also, the starting lights are random. Sometimes they're long, sometimes they're short. There is no... Like we did Sebring 3 times in a row and we got 3 different starting lights. But yeah, so there's still connection problems. Not so much with the racing. Last night it looked great, but I was racing with nothing but Australians and Kiwis. But every race had people who failed to connect. On every platform. I think they had 4 people didn't connect the first race, 4 people the second race, 3 people the third race. Like in one case it was they didn't connect at all. They were in the lobby goes to start, and then there's just 4 less people. And there was another one. What's the other issue? Oh, a couple of them got disconnected going from quali to race. My FFB was twitching out. My FFB was like 100% there, but the widget was saying like 0.1. Bro, I'm telling you, Sora's been banned from coming here, I swear. Sora hasn't been here for ages. I haven't heard from him since the last update. He was playing Forza yesterday with EJR. I swear Sora's been barred from having anything to do with me. By them, I swear it. And until I'm proven otherwise, I'll believe it. We've got heaps of reasons. Spoke about, me and John had a little talk about some of the stuff regarding the developers and things that have come out from them, shit like that, and I 100% believe it, that doing that little interview thing with Sora either got Sora in trouble or it just got me blacklisted entirely, or... But it's okay for the developer of the game to be playing Forza with EJ on the day that the update drops, because that is a great look for the game. It's great look. Gotta use first more. I haven't driven this Mosler in months too. I remember I loved it when it first came out, but I knew how kind of OP it was, so I stayed away from it. I just thought it was too quick for the rest of these cars. The home menu thing is still a thing for PlayStation. Already happened to a couple of them with Kenty. Even he was hilarious. Like in his TikTok stream, he was fully like, he's like, whatever you do, don't, he's like checking your message, whatever. He's like, just don't fucking press that center button. He had to reset his wheel. It did it to him. Bro, these track limits seem harsher than ever. These track limits seem harsher. I've picked one up for driving the normal racing line. 100% I'm driving the normal racing line and I'm picking up penalties. Or is it just my car's that wide that... Oh, there's that braking. Oh, mate, no, I don't like this gearing, Bass. At all. This thing's just all talk now. It's way too high strung. Throttle response is really good, though. I haven't driven it, bro, because I never really cared for the car. I'd seen EJR having a cry about it yesterday. I haven't driven it. In my opinion, it was never a great car anyways. It needed a set. It was always heavily set up dependent, that car. Didn't feel great straight out of the box like a lot of the other NGTs do. So I was never a fan of it. And personally loved beating it. Thought it was overrated. But this is the first race I've done. Mosler. Apparently the Porsche's heaps different. I mean, they're all different. The V8 supercar alone, just from what they've done to tyres, braking, and this bump loading thing, like the suspension, essentially, just what they've done to that. So far, I've driven 3 cars. The setups are done. They're useless. Again. The setups are useless. Like it's kind of a complete reset. Again. But I can't drive it. Check it out soon. I'm just not a big fan of the car, so I couldn't be the greatest judge on how it's meant to drive. Could tell you a lot about the Porsche, the Mosler, Mantara. But apparently the Porsche's changed a lot. So that's not good. That's something I'll have to get used to. The V8 supercar was astronomically different. Like it was... I was in crisis mode for a good hour. Trying to just get on top of the braking. Braking is so much harder. I had to recalibrate my pedals. Change my thresholds and resistances. They said the penalties have been rejigged, yeah? Because fucking 5 seconds for 3 track infringements, basically. That's brutal. And I still can't even keep up with anyone. Not like I gained any time out of it. The Corvette. What Corvette? GT or GT3? The GT Corvette is a monster. Absolute monster. It's probably the fastest car now in GT class. Which I've got no problem with. I love the thing. I love both of them. I actually like the GT3 Corvette too. It's a good car. Yeah, GT3's GT3, bro. I don't really use it. It's boring. It's all people do on this game. They're all easy to drive. Every single one of them. Every single one of them. Like I got back in the NSX recently and I just... You don't even feel like you're driving it at times. It's just so balanced. Son, you're talking about golf. Golf. Fuck off. Golf. You sad cunts. Like, I had a good talk with John yesterday about it. Every time they do something like this, it's for the better of the game. No matter what. Every time. I've said it every time. The tyres. What else they do? The throttle response. There's so many things that they've done. Mostly the tyres, traction control, the assist for a lot of the cars, give or take them. It's all been for the betterment of the game in terms of giving each car personality or more actual, like turning it more towards a sim. I've never complained about, like, the changes are brutal when they happen. You fucking hate it at first. You're like, you hate it. It feels alien. It feels bad. But every fucking sim game does it. Like ACC, I've been through it that many times. Gran Turismo, I've been through it that many times. Like, you get used to physics. You get used to tyre models. You get used to everything. This is always a challenge that you should take on and be keen to do rather than just say, oh, they fucked it. Like, I always think every time they make these things harder, like it sucks at first. You're like, oh, God, this is horrible. It feels everything you've been used to. Your muscle memory's gone. But you got to relearn it. And I always like that ability to relearn it rather than just fucking pack it in because you don't like the way it drives anymore. It's like, we'll change the way you drive, we'll change the way the car drives. One or the other. The contact penalties need to come into it 100%. Contact penalties are really, really bad. Really, really bad. I got cleaned up so many times last week from people just outright driving through me. Like, just driving through me. Like, it would have been one of the worst. What the go is? Yeah, but I'm starting at the front, Grumps, and getting taken out. Like, that's what's killing me, bro. Yeah, it's back to the way it was at the start. Fucking sound already was, bro. Yesterday, this device did not fuck up the whole day. The whole day. And fucking now it's fucked up in the first 5 minutes. Like, seriously. The whole day. Kenty's lobbies. Not once. Not once. At least it doesn't disconnect me. Alright. Where should I drop this? I swapped them over. I actually played it, bro. I thought I lost everything after I ended my fucking Arc Raiders stream yesterday. I don't know what I was doing. But I lost full picture. The PlayStation was on. I wasn't getting picture back on the PlayStation. Wasn't getting picture. Like, it just wasn't coming on, bro. So I, like, full disconnected everything. I disconnected the device. I disconnected everything that was plugged into it. And then I just started again. Like, fucking HDMI cord to the TV. I'm like, all right, that one, TV. In fucking... I redid everything. Yesterday it was fine. Last night's stream. 3.5 hour stream. The sound did not cut once. Once. And then today... As soon as I turned it on today, OBS, like even before I went live, it had already done it. I had to reset it. Usually it's when I'm doing anything in the background on the PC or with OBS, it's when I like bring up the chat and get rid of it. It's weird shit with OBS, like bring up one of the little boxes on OBS and then get rid of it, and it fucking affects the sound. I almost did the setup wizard thing too, because it hasn't had an update for a little while. I thought the shorts, like, I don't know what's going on with the shorts with not being able to remix either. Like, just at the moment, I fool, bro, when between YouTube on my phone, some of the things I can't do, TikTok, not getting any views, and then OBS just being OBS, between all of them at the moment, bro, I am so fed up with software, apps, technology, and any of that shit. Like, it's killing me, dude. It's just a constant pain in the ass. Like, yeah, I don't know what's going on with the shorts. Like, I can't remix anything. Can't remix live streams, can't remix videos. I can upload shorts, but I can't remix anything into a short. Anything live or anything off an upload. I can't remix it. Don't know what the fuck's going on. I've deleted, updated, and reinstalled my YouTube. Essentially, that's why there's been no shorts coming from the live streams. Because YouTube won't let me do it. And TikTok, I don't know what happened there. About a week ago, it just... I was getting up to 1,000 views per short. And now, not even 3 people see them. Like, something happened there, and it's just the exact same shorts. Car stuff. And on the YouTube side of it, something I've again realised in the last few days, you just got to keep hustling. Like, you have to keep uploading, streaming, smashing it all. Can't complain about no views in a live stream if you're not doing all the other stuff too. And I realised that pretty quickly the other day. Alright. So Sector 2.0. We'll try this first, eh? We'll try this first and see if it's cooked. Because apparently this is the case. Setups. Previous setups. Cooked. A lot of slip. Brakes feel good. Brakes feel too good. Yeah, brakes are fine. And again, that's because I've had to change my fucking in-game settings for the braking. Big time. Apparently I was using fuck all sensitivity beforehand, so I essentially had to get very heavy-footed onto the brakes. Now it's bare minimum. Barely have to touch it. Touch it too much and I lock up. Me and John were having a good laugh when I was going through my settings compared to his on my pedals. He was just like, how are you driving this car? This feels fine.
Good luck, mate. Full send. Full send.
I don't drive the thing. This is sector setup. This feels fine. Can still brake hard, late. Can still go over curbs. It's got boost. Like torque, rear end. What's the problem? I don't drive it. What's the problem? Why are we so upset about this car? It feels a bit slidier, in a good way. Doesn't have like insta grip. Like there's still a little bit of wheel spin in fourth, which is mad. That's character. This feels fine. And this, like, want to talk about a track with control and throttle and wheel spin. Interlagos is that track. This feels fine. The brakes are too good. The brakes are instantaneous, man. Like I'm on a fucking controller. The brakes are too good. Look at that. Oh! A slower circuit. It's fucking Interlagos, bro. Interlagos isn't fast. What do you think that middle sector is, Wilco? I'm going through in second gear every single turn.
Fastest lap. Great job.
What do you want me to drive around then? Zolder?
Yellow flag. Yellow flag.
Fucking Sebring Small? What do you want me to drive around? What are you talking about? Interlagos is not a fast track. I wouldn't say it's fast. You get to what, 260? Isn't that an average top speed for any track that has a semi-straight in it? 260? 270, 80, 90 is fast. Of which this isn't. But like, all the turns that are about to come up after these two right-handers are low speed, dude. Absolutely low speed. They're not fucking high speed. They're up and down hills. They're over curbs. I'm in second gear controlling the throttle. That is not high speed.
You've got 5 minutes left.
They're not high speed. That was high speed. Grabbing too much fucking curb. Feels fine to me. But I don't drive it. It feels fine to me. I put it on pole. Yeah, the throttle I can feel, but that's, the brakes are 1,000% sensitive, 1,000%. Like that's like crazy how good they are. The throttle, 100%. The throttle, even in the Mosler, I felt it a little bit more. In this, it's definitely, it's there till like fourth gear, which, man, I remember. Yeah, I'll upset people. I'm not gonna. Some of the shit I heard, yeah. Get good. Get good. I think it's good. The throttle response is awesome. The throttle response is awesome. This car's chirping. Feels like it could be a good drift car with the right setup. Because from my experiences last time I drove it, it was a meta. Like, Sector's setup in it, when they made the big changes to the NGT, it was a meta. It was just dominant. It could do anything. The downforce on it was almost unstoppable previously. Whereas now it feels like it can get loose, which is what it should do. It's a fucking 2003 semi-GT race car. It ain't no M6, man. I mean, the other dude's on pole with it. Yeah. Just fucking play the game, figure it out. I think that's always the thing. That's why even I tuned out seeing people just complain about it. Unless they're going to watch someone who's actually going to do some serious testing and then make the changes needed or fucking reset the car and then go from there and then try to understand what they've done, what's the point in watching? You're just getting an uneducated, over-opinionated whinge. Which is... I was pretty vocal about it yesterday. It seemed that for an update day, granted, small update, nobody gave a fuck. And the people that did play it just complained. I ignored it all because I had a race to do that night. I knew that, it's going to be the sickest race I've done yet. And it was. It was. But I ignored most of what I heard yesterday because I was just like... Get John in here, mate. John will tell you. Yesterday I was stressing out with the braking. Thinking I was going to have to change my stoppers or change my settings or change my style. One quick conversation, getting an understanding of what settings he had, how it was feeling for him. Talk to another driver. Explain what you're feeling. And we sorted it out so quick. V8 supercar, I was doing 2 minutes 6 around Sebring. And the only setup that I could get around the track was a default. And then by the time it come race time, I was down to 203s and still trying to get the most amount of confidence I could get out of the front end. And then in the testing, before the qualifying, there was like 2 15-minute testings. I got the front end sorted and I went from barely getting to 206 2 hours earlier to a 203 pushing to 2s and going, yeah, I'm confident, to going into the lobby and doing a mid 201. And it was an hour of experimentation with the car. Like, rather than just, I can't fucking drive it. It's shit. They've broken it. I gave my initial impressions in the Discord. I said, what have they done? Like, I didn't know what they'd done because even in the description of the update, it didn't really have full descriptive nature of everything that was going on with the braking. Had the bump stop stuff. But I was like, something's up with the braking. Something's up with the braking. Then I went quiet for a few hours and figured it out. With help from a person who knows what they're doing. Can't just fiddle with it and crack the shits and... Oh, don't get me to do 30, come. I'll die. My arms will fall off. But feel free. Just get there, just get there. Alright, quick bottle. But yeah, I'll look at the Porsche next. Because that's the one that I am most used to now. The Porsche and the Mantara would be the two that I could give the genuine best. Has this changed for the better or worse opinion? The brakes are so good. Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me. This just happens to me all the time now. This is like literally every race now. All my lobbies, all my ranked races. This is what happens to me. They just drive through me. I'm not there. Don't matter about going around the turn. Nobody slows down for the car in front of them. Like, I was literally giving space to a dude that was forcing me off the fucking track! It's killing me, man. I'm gonna, like... I've been trying to switch off from it on the customs, because I'm like, these cunts are cooked. They're in my lobby, and I'm the first person that gets fucking cleaned up by them. Every time. Every fucking time. Bloke's getting so racy with you at the start. Fucking cocksuckers, honestly. Cocksuckers. Even in a custom lobby, no cunt can just fucking race properly. 5 laps, whatever, they're like, I've got to win. I gotta win this turn right now, I gotta win. Like, it's just custom lobbies. And no cunt can race normally. It's worse in ranked. It's worse in ranked. It's worse. 100% worse in ranked. But it's killing me. The game needs some big fat fucking contact penalties, man. Some big fat fucking contact penalties. Because that situation there is just like, that's all on the driver hitting me. No awareness, no fucks given. Just drive straight through the car in front of you. Don't lift. Just drive straight through. The steering arm feels way too stiff. I will say that now. It needs lowered. Feels way too sensitive. Kind of oversteering. I barely touched him there, and that was full lockup. The braking's the main thing. That even the bump stop thing, I haven't really noticed it. The bumps in general. I did Sebring last night in a V8 supercar, and I didn't have to change my EQ settings for the bumps. I turned up my EQ settings for the curbs, and I turned down my EQ settings for the load shift. So I turned down low, turned up curbs, turned down what is it? The bump one, which is high. And I genuinely, like after 3 races straight at Sebring, my wrists were killing me. But it didn't, it's Sebring for Christ's sake. It didn't feel any bumpier. The car took some getting used to, the suspension and that. But it's not like I could still hit curbs exactly the same. I didn't feel any drastic difference in the way the tyre loaded due to bumps. Braking, I felt a massive difference. Like especially the preload basically on the brakes. As soon as you release the brakes, like I felt like I had no control, no handling under brakes, and then it was like as soon as I released the brakes, I had mad oversteer. But it was just the braking, the way I was braking. Don't fucking spin. Oh. The second is very chirpy, violent. You know you could easily fix that with this car too, with the clutches. Just increase the clutches, probably 1 notch. Feel like it's got traction control.
Yellow flag. Yellow flag.
That curb can be death in third. Its steering arm's a bit twitchy. Bit oversensitive. I don't like the gearing in it. First and second are way too close to each other. Second, you see, it's kind of useless in this car. Like, you don't want to be in it. Oh, that was as late as I could go. Oh, and see, how's that still a pen? Get fucked. They've revised the track limits and they're shit again. They're full shit again. And seeing other, like, the faster drivers pick up the pens, the ones I was picking up on Silverstone, they've fucked the track limits again. And I guarantee you, as we go through the tracks today, I'm going to be raging about track limits all day. I guarantee it. They have fucked the track limits again. The ones I was picking up at Silverstone, I was like, nah, this is crap. The second sector at Silverstone, the fucking sweeping right, sweeping left, sweeping right, and I was going over the curb half the car, and it was giving me the pen. I wasn't even touching the grass, and I was like, no. What's going on, Shabs? They've fucked the track limits already. I can bet you if we go to Spa or Zolder, there's going to be penalties everywhere. I'm not angry. I'm not angry, cunt. Don't tell me I'm angry. I'll get angry, Shabs. You won't like me when I'm angry. I'm not angry, mate. I'm patronising. And I'm sick. So, no fucks given more than usually, you know?
next race.
Yeah, Limberto 34.3. How's that bloke get second, but his best lap was a 136.1? See what I mean about the track limits? That's exactly what happened to me. But I was put in a precarious situation. But here's what it is. The car, I was shit off the start. But yeah, it's getting bad. I guarantee you too, bring contact penalties into it, and in stuff like this, like customs, they're just going to cause a wreck, get a fucking 30-second penalty added, and then they'll quit. So they'll just wreck half the race, and then they'll quit. Same as they do in like ranked, bro. I've got a video of it. Dude just poleaxed 15 fucking cars into turn 1 and then quitting before he even hit the wall. You fucking chum bucket. Cooking a dozen people's races and not even finishing the race. Like, just, what a chum bucket. Where should we go next? NGT. We'll go Bathurst. I know Bathurst. I'm gonna have a good idea of. I'll do Daytona in a faster car. Yeah, no, I agree, Pete. I agree. I know what you're saying, bro. It's what I'm saying. It's what I've seen yesterday. So even now, like, look at the fact that, last thing I'll say about the BMW. BMW just qualified and finished top 5, top 6 cars. And the fastest dude, who's pretty much one of the fastest guys outright, Limberto, did a 34.3, and I did like 34.6. And there were a couple others in that car, in the 34 region. Case closed. Get good. I don't mean that as an insult. I mean that as fact. Like, every single time, any of these games, like if we've been, even the fucking Gran Turismo fans have been through this. Probably nowhere near as many times as we have on this game already, or in ACC, but they've been through it probably 3 or 4 times. Fully been through it, where, like, after a year, the tyres got changed. You know, the suspension got changed. After 2 years, another massive drastic overhaul that made it the more realistic it had ever done. But you should have seen the outcry. I was involved in it. I've got some of the funniest videos ever because it was Bathurst. The week that they did a full reset, completely changed the cars from the ground up, changed the BOP, changed the tyres, changed the suspension. The ranked races were Bathurst. And I have videos of just death, just pure death, because so many people were relearning the game. And so many of them were like, like controller users. I'm fucking done. I'm never playing again. I'm fucking never playing again. It's too hard. Gran Turismo's been there. A game that's accused of being the most sim that there is has been there. Where they've made the changes that are for the betterment of the game. That make it, whether you want to use the word realistic, better, diverse. There's so many words you could put in there. That it's just them attempting to make it a little bit more professional. They've done it so many times. And it's caused the biggest fucking outcry amongst them. So, we're going to have it 1,000 times more. 1,000 times more. We're not driving the same fucking car over and over. I mean, we are. The community is. The ranked races, they are. But in Gran Turismo, when they made changes, it only ever, like, the only people that were complaining were the people that drove GT3 and GT4. But it affected the whole entire fucking game. Like, anybody that had all their grind cars, all their tune cars, anything like that, had to relearn the game from the ground up. And generally, they were the real fans, the ones who were, like, there and were like, yeah, this is harder now. We like it. The fucking whiny, bitching, fucking ranked player would just complain and cry because they're not as fast as they were 24 hours ago. I've been there on this, and I've adapted every time. You could go back to this game before 2.0 and I was the fastest I was on this game because it was so fucking easy to play. So easy to play. Anyways, end rant. It's always going to happen. And if they leave it as is, it's fucked. If they make changes to make it easier, it's fucked. If they make changes to make it harder, people complain and we lose the tiny fan base we have. That's your three choices. Brakes feel fine. This is a setup that was only created 2 weeks ago too. So this is like a 2.3 setup. Gonna have to change the PSIs on tyres. Feels like it's getting through its gears quicker. It's pretty much the exact same car. Except the brakes, it's the exact same car. It is the exact same car. Except the brakes. Brakes, like, look how cold they are. And I've been on them hard, and the moment I got on them hard, I locked up. Nearly lost control of the car. It's just the braking. That's the big change. They shouldn't have even, like, the dude who created this setup has claimed that the bump stop stuff doesn't even work. Or isn't working properly. And he would know, he's pretty good with setups. The whole game, this whole update's been modelled around the bump stop thing and the LMDs. It should have been modelled around the brakes. It should have been, that should have been the selling point. That should have been the thing that they're telling people. Not the ICE engine in the LMD, not the bump stop stuff and what it does. The braking is what they should have been talking to people about and giving people massive heads up on. The braking is what's changed. It is so hard to get temperature into your brakes. Without temperature in your brakes, your tyres don't get temperature. I did 3 30-minute races last night at Sebring. Like, brutal conditions for tyres, and learnt so much from it. What's going on, Trev? Brakes. It's harder. Brakes. You gotta be more precise. It takes a lot longer to warm the brakes up. You can't just slam on the brakes now. You can't just slam on the brakes, lock up once, and overheat your brakes and have them warm up. You can't. It just doesn't work. And then even when your brakes get warmed up and you get to that, you start going, you get greedy and push that little bit too hard on the brakes, a bit too late, you get a mad lockup. A mad lockup. And then the way you have to get out of that lockup, like, go watch, I'm going to put videos up about it. My Sebring races last night, the hairpin at Sebring was like evolution of like watching me understand and learn and grow with the new braking mechanics, because I got greedy and started doing things, and until the point that I spun, basically. And I was figuring it out, like getting excited, risking it. No ABS on these cars, yeah. Yeah, it was a good win, Meta. I could have won the second one. I was in second, a second behind him, and he had a second of penalties, which is 2 seconds. If I kept him within 2 seconds, but I ended up spinning, just trying to push, like literally what I'm talking about right now. Going too hard at the hairpin. I spun, ended up back and forth. I was cooked though, dude. Like literally, I was so worn out, delirious. But I was, yeah, very, very... It's the second game in series now that I've put it on pole and won on debut. I did the same thing in ACC with Ruse. You should see the new DLC meta. Trans Am series. Literally Trans Am series, dude. Daytona Coupe, C2 Chevy, see-through Chevy. Yeah, I know EJR, of course. He's the big dog for PMR. He's the one, he's got the developers in his ear, and a lot of people love him, a lot of people hate him. He's relatively new to the sim racing scene. He's very opinionated, as I am. He's loving Forza at the moment. Says a lot. Sounds like an American me. He's getting that way, isn't he? I will say that. He's getting that way. He's getting very ranty. Very, very ranty. I ran about other drivers and shit, though. Yeah, no, I know the shouting. I know. I complain about the drivers, and I complain about the problems with the game. I don't really complain about the cars and how, and say what they should or shouldn't feel like. The main thing I say is that they should be harder to drive, or they should be easier to drive. I don't know what they drive like. I'm not a car racer. I don't know nothing. Like, I just go off of feeling and difficulty scales and feedback and things like that. I will make criticisms of, like, the GT Evos or the LMDs being popular because they're so easy to drive. EJ is an extreme opposite of that, in my opinion. He wants accessibility, he wants easier to drive, but he also says that he loves all the older cars and wants character and personality, and then hates when they make changes to them that give him character and personality. But I've got no beef with him at all. He is very opinionated, and people have complained about him a lot here, and I've had to tell them to pull their head in. And even I've had to, last night I had to tune out. He was ranting on, I didn't think it was a good look at all. He's advertising this update but playing Forza and ranting about this game. He came across, and this is something the Final Sector's been doing a lot lately too. They're coming across as jilted ex-girlfriends. Like, even I realise it with GT7. When I talk about GT7, I pull myself up, or try to, because I'm sick of being the bitter ex-husband to GT7. And I know that when I go on about the things that I don't like about that game and like about the community, and I'm playing this, that's how I fucking sound. Yesterday, EJR came across like a fucking jilted ex-girlfriend. And Sector, I love him too. I love his smart ass and his banter. He's been doing the exact same thing. Just bitter. Just bitter and hating and negative about anything that the game does. Like, coming across as a jilted ex-girlfriend. They've had enough of it, but they're going to trash it any chance they get. So I don't know, man. Like, people are... This game is so divisive at the moment. It's doing it to me. But, like, end of the day, I still get on it. I still try. I still play. I still understand the changes. I work with them. Yeah, I barely even read the chat last night, mate. Looks choppy. Yeah, it's been playing up, matter. Like 20 could be you. It's saying it's sending out at the moment, all right. CPU's up high, frame rate's at 60. Does come and go though, bro. But I'll have a look. CPU's up pretty high though. This game, I couldn't stream this game off the PlayStation with how much you have to shut this game down. Imagine how many streams I'd be shutting down. No fucking way. I'm not going back to that, bro. Yeah, it does look choppy. It does. Yeah, I'm not hating, Trev. I'm not hating at all. I didn't say a thing about Forza. I've had my say about Forza and why it's not for me. But I don't think it was a good look. All right, I'll put it this way. I don't think it was a good look for him to have a stream yesterday that was about PMR's update that he ranted about for an hour, then got on Forza. Here's the real kicker. Here's where I don't think it's a good look. Sora is playing Forza. It was an update day for PMR. He's the fucking poster child. And he was playing Forza while ranting about PMR. I don't think it's a good look. I don't think it helps. I don't think it helps. Like, I just don't get it. That's all. And from Sora, too. Like, I don't think it's a good look. I don't think it's a good look that Sora was on Forza with EJ as he whinges about the fucking game and PMR had an update. I don't think it's a good look. And that's where I talk about like how they hate me, the devs and the team, and he's perfect and they've done stuff with him and advertise like he's got to understand, guys, where I'm coming from after like there's even Meta, who does not know him, has just come in and said he's basically me. He's American me. And I'm not hating on him at all. But the developers, the team, the Discord, everybody, they all fucking hate me. And we know what I've been like with the game. We know what my criticisms have been about. Like, yeah, I don't want to go into it too much because it's just two different opinions of two differing YouTubers who both want the same thing, a good game. But the way we go about things is differently. Even me putting out a hit piece, people are attacking me left, right, and center. There's people that are there was people that were like, you're on a PC. We need, and I'm like, I'm on a console. There's people that were like, you're just fucking whinging. You don't even like the game. I'm like, I've played 900 hours. I still play it every day. There are people that want good for this game, that watch my complaints and don't fucking listen to them. They don't listen to them. They think it's just me. So we've all got our fucking goods and our pros. They are absolute hypocrites when it comes to who they want to work with and what they choose to bury their fucking head in the sand and who they choose to listen to. And yeah, I didn't play the update yesterday. Boris did. He barely played it for 2 hours, didn't have much positive to say. EJ played it. All he did was fucking complain about it. And then I got on it for the V8 supercar thing, noticed radical changes, pulled my fucking gloves up, went about fucking getting good. And then went on to have the best league, the best racing I've had on this game, full stop. So I wasn't going to... Update day, baby. Yeah, the game's been shit. But I'm fucking Mr. Negative and I don't know shit and I want this game to fail and... I'm done with it, bro. Like... Gonna put out pieces that say whatever the fuck I want now, like truly. Because it doesn't matter. You're damned if you do and damned if you don't. Every time, on whether you say good or bad about the game, the people, like I said, the people that want it to succeed don't even listen to the video because they don't even listen to it. And then they come at you with the wrong information. Yeah, I know, bro. I know. Every time. I know. Don't give a shit about that either. Tell me when I'm telling lies. Tell me when I'm saying something that's an over-exaggeration, that's hypocritical. I definitely cannot get anywhere near the pace that I was doing before the update. And the Forza stuff, man, honestly, like I admitted yesterday, bro. I admitted yesterday. Didn't admit, because I mean, it's not like my thing to admit. But it was a thought that I said, I think Forza's bigger than Gran Turismo now. I said yesterday, officially. Said, like, yeah, Gran Turismo's got the longer history and the legacy, but it's also lost its way and has no idea what it is anymore. And the people that it's brought in are not Gran Turismo fans. They're young kids who like playing online. That's what it is now. And Forza's remained Forza forever. Like, the one thing they tried differently was motorsport. Motorsport failed. Like, it doesn't have anywhere near the success of Forza. Forza is way more accessible, approachable, and dirty, casual, filthy gamer than Gran Turismo will ever be. And in the sim world, Gran Turismo is considered, like the way some people play it, just casual. It's like they think it's the greatest racing world in the game. They've got a wheel, they've got VR, they only get an hour or two to play it a week, and they will do that for the next 20 years and be fucking happy. And there's nothing wrong with that. But Forza is just this mainstream, cultural, manufactured zeitgeist. Like, it is just, it's for the dirty, filthy casual. Truly. Like, and I don't mean it in a bad way. I say dirty, filthy casual as in, like, the average gamer. The gamer who doesn't actually play racing games. The gamer who, like, Midnight Club is the exact same type of genre, but it hasn't been around for 20 fucking years, bro. It only existed on one console generation. Yeah, Forza is Horizon. Forza, same thing, Wilco. I'm not going to get into this argument again about motorsport. Motorsport is dead. And I don't care what people say. The fact that it has people still playing it, yeah, good for it. It's not getting supported in the future. I wanted the game to do well. It looked like it was gonna. I'm not gonna get into that. I'm talking Horizon. Mate. Forza Horizon. The Forza that everybody plays. But I still think Gran Turismo, GT7, that was not a 10 out of 10 game. I still wouldn't say it's a 10 out of 10 game. Was not a 10 out of 10 game on release. It's still not one now. IGN, I think they gave it a 7 back in the day. Luke Riley, Australian bloke, he's done their racing games for fucking forever. I think they gave it a 7. They gave Forza a 10. It looks like Forza. It looks like it looks nice. Graphics. It plays exactly like Forza. It's another, like Forza games are like Assassin's Creed games. Forza games are like Ubisoft game. They're like, here's a giant world. Here's a checklist. See you in 200 hours. That's a Forza game. The actual driving in it, like even with all the ability that they have to smarten it up and to make it harder, you're still doing fucking 1,000 foot jumps and drifting for 17 minutes. And like, it's just dumb fun. It's just dumb fun. Like, it's not real racing. Even the rubber banding in the game looks atrocious. The rubber banding with the AI looks like worse than anything Need for Speed's ever done. And I fucking cannot stand that in video games. It just looks like Forza to me. Like, it looks spectacular. Graphics look amazing. You have a race against a fucking Gundam. You go through jumps in slow motion and helicopters fly right. Like, it's eye candy. Brain rot eye candy. Like, it's like racing for TikTokers. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. It's its own car culture thing. I have similar thoughts about Underground and the cultural zeitgeist that it became and how it absolutely both improved, but then derailed Need for Speed's entire history. They got sidetracked by Underground, and they were never really able to fucking get out of that habit. Yeah, it's never been for me, man. Like, it's even open world racing games, like, they kind of bore me, man. They kind of bore me. They're toys. Like, they're fine. Sandbox. But I would still rather, like, if it comes to sandbox and racing, I'd still rather something that plays like a Grand Theft Auto 4 or a 5 when it came to the cars. Something that plays like that, where it's actually like you've got a reason to collect your cars and do up your cars and have a home and have an avatar and get that fucking shit out of racing games. I don't fucking care for it. Need for Speed Unbound. That's what I think of Forza. The cutscenes, cringe. The characters, cringe. The DJ, cringe. The music, cringe. Manufactured pop. Brain rot. Pure brain rot. But it's fine. It's fine. It is what it is. It's got a whole plethora of people who think they can drive. As they do, you know, fucking 720s on their Logitech. With one hand. And a H pattern. Yes, I'd rather play Assetto Corsa any day of the week. Assetto Corsa's hard as fuck, bro. The OG Assetto Corsa is hard as fuck. Hard as fuck. So that M3, guys. That M3, do you still think it's shit? Where's Limberto? Come on, mate. Speak for yourself. Limberto, put him in their place. As you just casually smear your dick all over us. Tell him. Just say it, Limberto. Just say it once. Just say, get fucking good, cunts. You know you want to, Limberto. Do it. Just tell him. What do you think, Nate? BMW. Broken? Or meta? Yeah, and it was the same at Interlagos. It was the same at Interlagos. Second slower than normal. There's been one in particular, Payno, he's gotten in everyone in the last few days. I've done Mosler, BMW and the Porsche, and the BMW is the fastest by far. The Porsche still feels fine though, but it's braking. It's braking. Having confidence in the braking, getting the brakes warmed up is the problem. But the BMW, I drove with the setup from 2.0 and it felt fine. Felt fine. Apparently it's hard at a small track. Yeah, that's what I meant, Payno. He seems he's quick, but he's aggressive as shit. So what would be the best small track then? Small windy track. Soldier? It's probably going to be loose as fuck. You're probably going to die at Soldier. That's too much. Nerb Sprint. Nerb Sprint. Nerb Sprint. That first two turns alone. I think it has big time, Limberto. I've had to literally change my my whole calibration. It should be good. I mean, it should be good. Yeah, same, Limberto. Same. But 1,000%, like as soon as I got on, V8 Super, like in general, most of the cars, the braking has just felt not ineffective. Like it was hard to describe. At first, it felt like the threshold was like right in the middle. Like there was like, I had to get to like 35, 40% brakes before they did anything. And then 50% and over was like instant lockup territory. You had to do the same? Yeah, so I've had to change the braking was the biggest thing I've had to change. John said something, John reckons it's temperatures. Because the biggest thing too already, and we've played around with this, had a lot of problems heating the brakes up. And we played around with tyre PSI until we were able to get the brakes warmed up within a lap. That was something John was able to help me figure out with the V8. And then I noticed that look, I was pointing out the tyres straight away. Look how cold they were. Look how cold they were. Sorry, the brakes. The brakes are like freezing cold now. And it's very, very hard to warm them up. And then even when they get to temperature, it's very easy to push them past their limit. Fuck it, I'll try it again, and I want to do something different to it. But yeah, I'm severely underperforming Limbodo because I'm sick, tired, baked, and just trying to justify all the fucking complaints at the moment about the game. Not justify, but when we're complaining about physical changes made to the physics and the racing and the engine that make the game more realistic, we've got the wrong priorities. It's not where their priorities should be right now. The developers, the priority should be online connections. 1000%. That's not where their priority should be. But any single time they make any of these changes, tyres, physics, suspension, braking, heat, temperature, all of it, it's all for the betterment of the game. It all pushes this game much closer to an ACC, which I think at the end of the day is what we all want. Truly what we all want. So I think they've got their priorities a little wrong, but it's not a bad thing for them to be doing. It's not something I would complain about. When they're doing like the grass thing, I'll be complaining about the grass thing. Yeah, I agree. No, I agree. But it's what I mostly complain about, bro. It's all the outside shit. It's the internet. It's the connections. It's the HUD. It's the home menu. It's the lobbies not working correctly. It's the end of race. That's what I complain about, truly. You barely ever hear me complain. When I complain about a car is when I can't drive it. And it's a bit, here and there. I'll just chuck a wobbly with the car. Be like, nah, can't do it. I hate this fucking car. A lot of Porsches and shit. Biggest thing I complain about, non-stop, is the basic, mundane issues with the way of life in the game. That's what kills me. The stuff that makes it unstreamable. That's where I have a meltdown. It's never about the cars. Physics, contact, inconsistencies with the game's engine. I'll chuck a wobbly there every now and then, where you're doing everything exactly the fucking same, lap after lap after lap after lap, and there's just a moment with a certain curb or a certain draft or something where it just goes drastically wrong. You did everything the same and you had no response from your car. It's like it just turned off for a half second. Like, I swear it. So I just made some minor changes to clutch, increased the clutches for more traction in lower speed situations, and I lowered the steering rack 1 point, steering stiffness 1 point. I would look at the LEDs too, but I could not drive them right now. I just couldn't. I don't have the reactions. I just couldn't. Fucking flu meds have just made me feel like I'm fucking higher than I am. Keep having the wrong control. You should never have two PlayStation controls in your fucking reaching distance. I literally swap every... I'll put this one over here. No, wait. I don't want to see you again. Oh. I don't know why it looks so choppy. The CPU is jumping up and down like a motherfucker. I don't have anything going on in the background, I'm pretty sure. No, I don't know why it's been so choppy. Like it says the frame rate's good. I just dropped there. Right. Let's get rid of that. Get rid of that. I might even I'll restart it. I'll like pause the stream and restart it. I'll be back in a minute, guys. It's a CPU issue, and it's only been like that since the recent update of OBS. I don't know why it uses more CPU than ever before. Brakes just so fucking good on this thing already. That clutch change I've made, yeah, I can literally hear it in the car, but I can basically plant the car in second or third now, plant it, and no wheel spin. I would have spun then. I spun that many times doing that exact thing at Interlagos. It'll probably slow it down, but if you can get smoother with your exits, then you'll get overall faster. But it's basically like traction control, without having traction control.
Checkered flag out. Session is done.
See? Much more control in second now. Yeah, the Benetton. Yeah, it's built in, mate. Secret traction control. Fucking Newey's. What was his? You can see that fucking suspension system in use. It's so crazy. The Williams car. The thing that killed Senna. Can't remember what they called it. Active suspension? Was it the active suspension? It's got to be one of the coolest. About Max Verstappen being a cheat, having a cry and all that, and then he used to, no worries, Grandpa, thanks, mate. Used to, in the same breath, mention how great Michael Schumacher was. And I was like, brother, Michael Schumacher rode and he was like, what? No. And I just fucking let rip, man. I was like, bro, he literally cheated for like his first 3 world titles. Like, don't fucking at me, cunt. Like, you're a fucking Netflix fan, aren't you? You don't know F1. Angry Michael Schumacher going through the pits like the Terminator. Ready to kill David Coulthard. Oh no, he's in the Coulthard. Spa 98. Probably the greatest F1 race of all time.
Keep focused. Let's get a good start. Take some of those cars.
I agree with the throttle. The early throttle on this car. I don't know if it's just when you're sitting at the line though. The throttle, there's something wrong with the throttle response in this car. Doesn't register the revs. Like I'm putting about 30% into throttle, and the car's not even at 1,500 revs. I usually do about 30% on any car, and I'm 3.5 to 5,000 revs. This car doesn't seem to have throttle when you're sitting at the line. That seemed very deliberate at the start, didn't it? That looked like two blokes just punching on off the line. Now see, even that was a person online, or even before, at the start of our race, they would have just kept gunning it and smacked into me. And sent me around and driven off. I had to pull out and back off there, right, because of the... But they don't give a shit about what the car in front of them's doing. They just drive through it on their apex. Yeah, the throttle response on this car, now that I think about it, doesn't feel... What is going on? I'm getting there, man. I'm horrible, but I'm getting there. I was worse last night. My body feels cooked now. Sore. My head, my sinuses. But yesterday it was like the full blown, I couldn't stop sneezing, sniffling, blowing my nose. Woke up with a few brutal coughing fits last night, but that was just because of how cold it was. But I'm better than I was yesterday. Just feel really lethargic. Yeah, the clutches has kind of nerfed the car a bit too much. I'm not able to maximise out of its throttle in the lower gears now. So I might as well take it off and just learn to really control the throttle in it. But it's here like sluggish. It should be taken off. Helps the first and second, but it's still too slugged down everywhere else. Jump in with us then, bro. But yeah, it's bad, bro. Like, I can't even describe it. Like, doesn't help with Rensport and Forza and that, but update day yesterday, new ranked races today, nobody on ranked. Like, there should be fucking alarm bells going off, bro. Like, I don't know what's happening in Discord. I'm not in it. It's why even, like, when I'm saying, about Sora playing Forza with EJ yesterday, why I'm saying this is just not the way. This is not a good, like, this is... The fact that one of the developers would rather be playing Forza with the main bloke who streams the game on the day that it's had a pretty substantial update and no one gives a shit. It's alarm bells to me, man. Massive alarm bells. Something's drastically wrong here with the player base, with the people playing the game, with the people making the game. Nobody knows what they want to do, what they want, what they need. player base has given up. Except they haven't. I mean, there's us that are still here, but just every day it gets, yeah, more and more dead. The fact that it's a day after an update and ranked is deserted. Yeah, I know, it's pathetic. I hate it, bro. I hate it. That's why I tried saying to Boris, like, that we need to, like, as the streamers, be trying to get people involved in the other races. We get them around me a bit, Nate. Like, we'll make it happen. We'll get a dozen in the V8s or half a dozen in the GTOs or whatever, but we'll make it happen. But not many. But I'll be working on it because, like, now I'm racing with these Aussie dudes. Hopefully get a few more of them in. Yeah, well, I nerfed it a bit too much there. I am driving like shit. Just so low energy.
That's a solid result, mate. Nice one.
Because you're punching on with each other, bro. Here the other day, I got no problem with you racing with it, but like, I've got a short up, bro. You taking me out twice. But you seem overly aggressive. I think he's just pissed off. But it is what it is. I'm not going to police it. I don't give a fuck. There's not enough people on the game for me to police it. There's not enough people playing. That's why even yesterday with John in the V8, I was like, can we just not? Can we not? Can we not? I've been spun twice. I just don't care. It's because I'm sick too. I just don't care. Yeah, SimGrid should get involved. I said that to him a long time ago. Actually, I said that to Sora directly. I was like, what's the guy? Why have you just not? I was like, approach, what is it? David Perel or whatever. I was like, get on to him. You know, get... what are we going to try, guys? What are we going to try? We've been doing NGT a bit. What am I going to change to? I don't know what else has really been changed. I mean, everything else, it's just the LMDs. Everything else that got changed was just visuals. What else has been changed? We got a preference. Just not fucking something generic. Alright. So LMDs, so only physics and handling per vehicle was the M3 NGT and the M4 GT3. They're the only cars that have had it. Oh, and then the LMD, MX5, NGT, that's it. So that's it. LMD, NGT, and MX5 is the ones that had, you know, overhauls, a lot done to them, and then the whole game had the suspension and progressive bump stop. Substantial improvements have been made to the way the suspension behaves that further enhances the feedback between car and driver. It's about multi-link type of rear suspension, the way the suspension communicates to the driver, the surface of the road. And as I said, I don't feel like I'm feeling anything extra, but the setups are different now. No, votes don't count for 30 for 30, but we can do it. But it's ridiculous if we've... Even that shows how dead it is. If we only have 30 votes, bro... Usually any poll, like I'll get 30 likes, but I'll get 100 votes. Especially a fucking update poll. I haven't tried them yet, mate, but I couldn't look at them today. I'm too sick to look at them today. You know I liked them, though. Alright, I'm going to get back in this because I've been enjoying this. I know it's a piece of shit. I don't give a fuck. I really don't give a fuck. I've been enjoying driving it, getting used to it. Daytona, let's go. So yeah, it's really not a big update. A lot of the stuff they did was visual. A lot of visuals. Aston Martin, Corvette C7, Ford GT, Jaguar XJR, Mercedes GT4, Nissan Skyline, Toyota Supra, TVR Tuscan. Environmental changes at Kyalami, Lexington, a lot of AI changes. Different track improvements. Blue flag, yeah, right, we'll see. We'll see. But that is interesting because that was a major fucking problem in career modes and the endurance events. Rebalanced behaviour for tyre wear and wet conditions. Improved tyre wear to be more consistent. Create more natural pit stops frequency for the AI. We'll see. We'll see. Gameplay, start lights. Added option in the settings menu to change grass quality. Now, I haven't even looked at this. Is that just a PC thing? Added option in the setting menus to change windscreen quality. Fixed an issue causing some players to soft lock on a loading state. Fixed an issue preventing players from accessing previously saved replays. Haha, wouldn't that be nice? Updated pre-racing podium scenes so they are centered when using a widescreen aspect ratio. What the? Fixed an issue that would automatically disqualify the player from a race when they ran out of fuel during a session after the race was finished. You fucking dumb cunts. Improved lighting and rendering for the car. When I read that first line, I was like, oh, and then for the car selection. Improved lighting and rendering for the car selection, guys. The car selection. Because that was important. Change class icon, car selection. Fix the leaderboards failing to switch properly when transitioning from qualifying. Fix an issue with leaderboard, race session to display correct order. Fix an issue preventing preferred units from displaying correctly in the vehicle setup menu. Mod hub, added sorting, filters, categories, whatever. Introduce bump stop visual to the HUD tyre widget, which is the little white lines on the outside. Dave's got new lines on the race engineer audio. A lot of input stuff, so devices, peripherals, cube controls, Formula Wheel, Pro Racing, Simula doors, pedals, Logitech RS pedals, some sequential shifter, Derek's Wear Designs, 12-bit controller. Event hub page has been updated so that it shows the next few races coming up. Information on track, number of laps added. That's it. That's it. It's a small update. And a lot of the stuff was like, I don't know who was asking for any of this. Like, updated primary livery with correct sponsor logos. Corrected interior glow map in the cockpit view. Fixed an issue where rear view mirror displaying artifacts when in cockpit view. Updated steering wheel with correct brand logos. Further updates to the car body exhaust and fuel nozzle nodes to accurately reflect the correct 2003 model. Fixed for overly reflective digits on the Motec system when in cockpit view. So all this cockpit visuals and fixes and all that shit, but they still can't give us lighting. So yeah, that's all the changes. All right. Piece of shit this thing is. Absolute piece of shit. But I love it. Possibly, Nate. Yeah. Possibly, mate. Yeah, and it wasn't even building revs in the BMW. And this is about 30% down. Like, and I can feel it instantly. Just this, I can hear it. The BMW, I had to damn near have it down 30% before it would even get to 1500 RPM. I love this car. It's a piece of shit. I cannot underestimate or overestimate or over-exaggerate how much of a piece of shit this thing is in its individual category. It is absolutely, statistically, like 25% worse than the next closest car to it. But it's just such an awesome car to drive. It takes so much to get used to it. Like, compared to all the other four cars, all have their own strengths. Like, some of them metas, you know, the RX-7's a meta, the Audi's a meta. The Nissan takes a lot to drive and drive well, but it's so fucking fast. The Cougar, when you get that thing set up, it's got, like, compared to this, Cougar's got downforce, it's got grip. This car is just so bad. Like, you only need a little throttle to get free. That's what I'm saying, Kev. That's what I'm... So with the BMW in general, like the throttle response in this even, bro, I'm barely touching it and it's getting to 1500 straight away. Like, I can hear it straight away. The BMW, I couldn't hear it, I couldn't feel it, and then I couldn't see it until I would literally have to push what this car would be at 5,000 revs for. Guys, legit, because these are both Aussies too. Just get over it, Paino, and I'm not calling you out, Paino. I love you, mate. You're a fucking G. And this other bloke's new. He's clearly new. He's clearly quick, aggressive, whatever. But just, we don't have enough players on the game, bro, to be fighting with the only people that we do race with. Try and keep it on the track. Outrace each other, but yeah, elsewise I'm just going to ignore it. I'm not going to do anything about it either way at the moment. Felt that. It's a very hard car to pull up. You'd think this thing would have 6 gears, mate. I would love to do a one-make race here in this car, or at the very least, Cougar and Pontiac only, as a series. It would look so good, like North American series. Cougar Pontiacs only. I love the RX-7. That's my favourite car in this class. But it's a meta. It's OP compared to the others. It's so much easier to drive. And then even the Audi. The Audi's a meta. It's got so much individual perks. The Audi ruins the group. Just because of the way it drives. Because it's not an FR. Just the way it does its apexes and accelerates, it ruins the group. The others can't race around it. It's a rude, pushy, arrogant car. The others can race around each other. RX-7 and the Nissan are perfect for each other, and this and the Cougar are perfect for each other. The Cougar's still better. But they would just look so good racing around each other, full grid of them. All different liveries. This one in particular, it'd be a door banger. Looked like a Trans Am series back in the day. It's just so bad at the bus stop. It's the biggest thing. It just can't do it. No matter how early I try to pull up, it can't. Gets bumpy as shit. Trying to do the line that the other cars do effortlessly. And then you're nearly penalising yourself just trying to get back onto the speedway. That was nice. Big save. Big save. Shit, driven straight off the track there.
Checkered flag out. Session is done.
What's going on, Kenty? How are you, brother? We just did some vigorous testing in the NGTs because they had a lot of changes. Now we're having some fun in the GTOs. Yeah, I had a ball, bro. I had a ball. I've spoken very highly of it already. Thanks for letting me do it. Didn't want egos or anything like that. Like, I know I'm an individual, a character. A lot of people want nothing to do with me. They do. They're harder to drive. They are harder to drive. I'm not faster in them, but someone like Limberto, he's still doing exactly what he could do in them. So they're harder to drive, and it'll be for the better. Brakes, the same thing as like in general, like the supercar. The same thing we went through that. Like the difference that the supercar felt like yesterday, I feel like the NGTs it's not a bad, horrible experience at all. But it takes some getting used to. Mostly just how you brake in them. Braking full stop, bro. Like the brakes are just very, very different now. And it's all linked to the tyre temperature and the suspension. And very easy to get caught out now. Very easy to lock up. Very easy to spin.
That's second place. Whoa, we closed the pole but didn't have enough speed to take it. Very good result for the team anyway.
Look at that Audi there. I don't think they're hard at all. Kenty, I actually think I consider them in the top 2, top 3 easiest to drive class in the game.
Stay focused. Take them off the line.
I can hear you, mate. I can hear you. I could definitely hear the other cars, bro. I mean, I heard yours revving off its guts off the line. The DLC, really, It looks good. Mate, I'd just love to... I'd give anything to be at Le Mans again. Yeah, they finally dropped their DLC yesterday. The one that was meant to come out a few months back. I think with these cars, mate, yeah, they're especially off the start, there's always gonna be fucking panels bashing. Oh, there we go. There we go. I've got some friends who really like Rensport and some aren't interested at all. And truthfully, Trev, ACC felt like that, and with this ACC bloke coming on board, I could see that being what this game kind of ends up doing. Because ACC was very much a break, and like the brake ducts. Even John said it yesterday. I was like, yeah, fucking A. That was something you had to learn uniquely on ACC. But if they added that to this, like this situation that we have right now, how handy would it be if we could fucking direct air to the brake ducts? But that's something that you learn on ACC. And it all goes out the window the moment you go to France. Go to Paul Ricard. Doesn't mean shit. But trying to keep temperature in your brakes was a big ACC thing and something that you actually had to get used to, and for the betterment of the game and for like learning how to drive a car for 40 to 90 minutes. Look at that Audi, man. 7 seconds ahead. Endurance racing's always got some form of temp management in it. Oh, what a line. What a line. Go on, go under. Nothing I can do to stop it. Feels alright. I don't think it's any major change. Braking, suspension, stuff like that. But it feels good. Certain cars felt a bit different. I've had to recalibrate my pedals, and I'm not the only one. A couple other people had the same issues, and then they recalibrated, and they were good. But it feels fine. I don't think the game, like the way the racing was the biggest strength of the game anyways, and that's what they've improved here. It wasn't what needed improving or fixing. It shouldn't be the priority, because it was already the biggest strength of the game. But it's in a better state. Still got pretty shitty online connections and no one's playing it. That was a violent death. The most violent death. But the suspension stuff, I truly can't really feel it. I can feel it under braking. Certain situations, certain cars. But in terms of just the actual, like, it's not like there's any extra bumpiness or surface feeling going on for me, really. It's not like it's done anything bad to the wheel either, and the way the wheel feels. Like, it just still feels the same, like it's locked in. But braking, under certain situations, definitely feels very different. And I can't quite explain why, but I think it's got a lot to do with the temperatures and the suspension. But the game raced fine. Connections, I mean, if anything, the main thing people, the biggest criticism besides the connections, main thing people do on this game is the GT3, GT4 class. And admittedly, like, GT3s are easier to drive than GT4s. GT3s are possibly the second or third easiest class to drive in the whole fucking game. That's why everyone likes them. And I feel like these changes here will lean more away from that, and that will upset people. Not me, but it'll upset the player base. Because they definitely want their hands held. They definitely want it to be easier. Or at least the ones that the devs seem to be listening to are the ones who want it to be easier. But these changes, NGT, LMDs, who's using them? Like, I personally love the NGTs. I'll take that. Fastest Pontiac by a mile. By a mile. Lamberto, mate, that Audi's too much, bro. It's too much.
That's P2. Great result for the team.
But yeah, I'll take that in the Camaro. I'd love to do a one make in this car. Just look at it, mate. The shape of it. Sick looking car. All right. MX5, LMD, and MX5 is like the only other one that has apparently had changes. Radical, big, whatever you want to call it. So I hate the thing. It bores the shit out of me. But we'll have a look. Actually, for lols, I'll add in the 964 too, and you can go it if you want. I'm going to go the MX-5. What's going on, Bev? How are you, mate? Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Same with the Cougar, man. The Cougar feels like that too. I know you've got to wrestle the, but it honestly, Lamberto, it's not compared to the other GTOs, bro. The way you drive it and the all-wheel drive factor of it, it's a cheat code. It's a cheat code. The four-wheel drive, it's just the way. I know you have to hustle that car. You drive it like a rally car. It's still bullshit, bro. It single-handedly destroyed the group in real life. It shouldn't be in the group in the game. It should be its own fucking. The Audi is a one. Everybody likes the Audi in the GTO. Make it a one make, and then leave the rest of the GTO. Like, I've got a lot of ideas when it comes to the groups and the BOP and how broken they are, and that is one of them. Separate the Audi from the whole thing, or make it literally continents. The Audi on its own, the two Japanese cars on their own, and then the two American cars on their own. Then you've got a real series. All three of them. You could do a GTO series and have those cars alternating. So you don't get car choice. Those are the races you do. All the GTO, all the Audi. Then choose from the Pontiac, the Cougar. Choose from the Nissan and the RX-7. That'd be the best way to do a GTO series. Because you do it an open choice. Anybody who picks the Pontiac has no chance. Anybody who picks the Audi's a piece of fucking shit with a small dick. So, that's the truth of GTO. The category is very, very broken. Just like it was in real life. It's like the Porsche at the moment, bro. The Porsche GT3. Or the Audi back in the day. I feel like EJR's put up a direct response there with his title. Sim racers say you can't have fun. I didn't say that at all about Forza. Did not say it at all. Said it looks like fun. The Audi is the best one, yeah. What do you mean, what does the RX? The RX-7's a beast too. Nah, the Audi is, bro. The Mazda's just what everybody uses now. The Mazda's the second meta. The Mazda only became really good in the last month or two. It was an underrated car that nobody was using. And then when the races came into ranked, a couple of us started using it and dominating the other cars. So everybody started making the switch. The Audi, in the hands of someone like Lamberto, like if Lamberto jumps into any of the other cars that we were just in, he probably would have only been 2 seconds faster than us, not 3.5 seconds faster than us. I told you, Harry. I was really enjoying it too, mate. Really enjoying it too. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I hate unrealistic sped up tyre wear too. That's why I think ACC did it really well. 40, 50 minutes was like a minimum amount of time. You could get about 90 minutes, but you were pushing it. Even me and John were talking about it yesterday, man. V8 supercars. There's some sprint races where they pit. Sprint races over in 30, 40 minutes. And there's some sprint races where they pit. So, like, that aspect of it, I think this game nails that aspect of it. I was talking about it a lot the other day. Especially now that we have GT3 endurance races. Proper, not endurance races, but fucking 3-4 times as long as the sprint races they're doing. Tyre wear, how you look after your tyres, tyre temps, everything like that is a bigger factor than ever. And you only really see what this game can do when you've done a race length that's of that. It has to be 30 minutes, 40 minutes, 50 minutes before you really know. Like, unless you're driving the car like absolute shit. And in 10 laps, you've got no tyres. Shouldn't be like that. Shouldn't be like that. Even if you've thrashed them, and the ACC guys will know this, even if you've thrashed them, after 40, 50 minutes, they should have lost about 1/5, 1/4 of their tread. Not fucking 1/3. You know what I mean? Like, you get in the V8 supercar, drive 12 laps in it, you've lost 1/3. that thing's a whole different beast. But the tyre wear, in my opinion, in this game is really, really good. It's iffy with this class and the 964. Tyre temperature seems to directly affect wear, and not in the way that you would think. Not hot tyres. That does too. But if the tyres are cold and failing to get hot, I feel like the wear is twice as... It's like having a sped up multiplier on Gran Turismo. Cold tyres eat away at the tyres twice as much because the car's struggling to turn. You're still trying to go at the same speed. Whereas with the warmer tyres, everything's optimal. They're pumped up. Your grip levels are perfect and you're going faster. But the tyres are actually gripping, so they're not fighting. I genuinely feel like there's something going on with this car and the 964 with tyres and heat, keeping heat in them. And then the tyre wear is way too high because you can't really keep appropriate heat in the tyres. Just these cars. In my opinion. Since 2.0. But they are better to drive. Well, not the 964. They nerfed the 964. They nerfed it. They made it a kid's car. And it should be an entry-level learner's car. But there was way more skill required to drive the 964 than what was required to drive the MX-5. And now it's the other way around. The MX-5's the harder one to drive and the 964 is on training wheels. So I don't... There's a lot of stuff that they've done that I don't understand. There's a lot of stuff that they're doing that I do understand. Nerfing easy to drive cars, especially like a car that's such an entry level, like the 964, something that can teach you so much about braking, acceleration, proper traction, grip, a little bit of downforce, teach you all of it, while having minor aspects of the car that you can tune. The MX-5 doesn't give you those options, and the only tuning that was done to it before those updates were breaking the thing, literally making it defy physics to the point that it was a hack. They had to fix it. The 964 didn't need whatever they did to it. But you drive a 964 on default, and it's lifeless now. It's boring. No wheel spin, ultimate mechanical grip, boring. You got to pump up the feedback for it. You got to do a lot to it to just make it feel like it's actually on the road rather than just driving around on pillows. But in saying that, I do love the 964, but nobody does the races. And the MX-5, I fucking hate it. I get sick of driving this thing. Nobody drives the car, so it's not like making changes to them doesn't even matter. Nobody's driving them.
Not ideal, no time was set. We'll be starting from the back of the grid. We're going to have to pass a lot of cars.
Oh, fuck. Alright, my default, or have I got to set up? Default, okay. And always that too. No, whenever they make any change, you can load a setup and say up, but don't. If they've made a change to a car and they've said it's a lot of changes, just load the default and drive that and go from there.
Take some of those cars off the line.
What the fuck was that? What did I say about these lights, guys? Oh my god. Oh my god. What did I say about these lights, guys? What did I say? It's going to cause more chaos and carnage and harm than... Like, I don't understand why... Like, realism. Lights, yeah, cool. But still give us a fucking timer. It's a video game. It's a video game. With fucking visual floating fucking numbers. Live interactive numbers at all times. Floating on the fucking screen. Give us a goddamn race timer. You fucking dipshits. Like, I could do it. Lights, not a problem. But that motherfucker just took off. And full thought the race had started and we were all... He just took off. And drove... And it's already caused carnage. I seen it yesterday in the V8 Supercar thing. I've heard about it in the ranked races. Penalties out the wazoo. People missing the start out the wazoo. What? Why did they take away the 90-second timer anyways? Why did they take away the timers in the first place? Let alone this update, they even take out the 10-second race start timer. What is the goal there? What, you're searching for realism on your fucking video game. What is the end goal of that? What is the aim of them giving people only a virtual... Like, we'll take away a countdown timer that's virtual, that disappears after it's done, to replace it with a set of lights that disappear after it's the same thing. It's a lot more accurate when it's a fucking countdown, though. Just, that's the type of stuff I'll go off about. Like, changes that they make is like, why? Why? You're causing more accidents now. More accidents. Like, the people that make the decisions when it comes to... It feels like the people that make the decisions when it comes to track limits have never raced a day in their life on any of these actual tracks to know what a fast racing line is around these tracks. No contact penalties, because, you know, fucking toy video games and all. But we'll go for these ultimate realisms with the grass and the fucking lights. But we'll take away a digital timer that you would have for real. Just one step forward, 5 back with basic stuff. I don't understand. How's this car slower than the MX-5? How's the Porsche slower? Oh my god. Oh my god. This guy's killing me. You gotta be fucking shit. You've just gotta be shitting me. You've just gotta be shitting me. It's a round track, man. Like, just, you know, 45 degree, if that. Right? Most of the time. Why are we slamming the brakes on? Into kink turns. Look at this. Look how slow we are going. Look at it. Get him. Get him, mate. Oh, no. He's wrecked himself. You're a fucking hazard, mate. You are a hazard, bloke. I'm coasting. Look at my tyres. Usually they're melting on this track. Look at this. He's fucking slamming on the brakes. Come on. It's only a Porsche. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, get out of the way. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Them physics. Them physics. Ba-da-da-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Ba-da-da-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-ba-da-da-da-da-ba. We'll be right back. Ba-da-da-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Ba-da-da-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-ba-da-da-da-da-ba. That's Ian right now. He's like. Thanks, Ian. Like, he was on the outside too. I was on the inside. He was on the outside. The slower car. And he drove through me. Like, I'm on the inside, on the curb, getting squeezed. And he's like, car has just become a one with mine. And then I got fucking violently thrown around inside him. And then spat out. And he drove through me. Cooked. Ba-da-da-da-ba-ba-da-ba. But yeah, the MX-5 still felt a bit the same. Like, truthfully, did any of you guys think it felt different? It felt the same. Felt the same. It was fast. I know, bro. I was what the fuck? That's what I thought looking at the times. But it was faster than until 170, and then the Porsche should come back past it on the straights, but it couldn't pull up. Bro, look what happened to me. Look what happened to me. Watch this. Watch this. Watch. Literally chewed me up and spat me out. Like fucking grabbed a hold of me and went out the other side. Physics, mate. Fucking. Just PMR things, yeah. Fucking A. Physics. Fish sticks. That was bound to happen. I was just about to say it's getting better. I gotta reset it. Reset, reset. Everybody leave. Everybody leave. New one. Sorry. I was, yeah, no. That's what happens when I reset it too. Every now and then. Third time I've reset it today and it hadn't kicked me yet. Oh. Yeah, apparently, mate. Apparently people actually play it. I wouldn't know. I'm not a person. Even the number is glitched. You can't see it properly behind. The numbers are how many are in of this. It's like 732 basically. They're together. Come on, we had a few more. One more trying the MX-5s and we'll try something else. Not letting you join. Restart. Go either restart or back out to the main menu. Back in. But usually I just restart. It's quicker. Bro, it made me laugh yesterday with Kenty hosting it. Like you had to shake your head at it still. Like 25, 26, 27 dudes, all Aussies. And it did the, after the first race, we come out of the first race and the pings were whack. Like we went into it, everybody was 20, 30, 40 ping. We come out of it, 500s, 250s, 3, and he was like, and he was waiting for it to settle down and it didn't settle down. So he's like, all right. He told everybody, he was like, you know, mandatory restart, everybody. And he said, so rather than just him resetting the lobby, he was like, everybody just reset your game. It's easy. Like, it made me think, like, and he's not even playing it anywhere near as much as we are, that he already knows. It's faster to reset your game. And because, like, the amount of times we've been disconnected, not connected to, or had a problem with ranked, right? Then you go, like you're sitting at the timer thing, and you enter the next race, and then the next race, something else. If you have one of those problems in ranked straight away, and you don't restart the game, those problems will continue. Like, we all know that, and it's the same in customs. It's the same in customs. Like, you literally have to disconnect the game sometimes in order for it to register multiplayer. Like, the amount of times that people can't see lobbies or can't join a lobby, they have to restart the game, and then it all comes up, works fine. Like, that's the stuff where I get real heated and I start yelling and going, it's 2026. Explain this shit. We can't touch our home menus. We have to reset there. It's faster to reset. When you scroll all the way through the ranked races, it is faster to turn the game on and off to get to the back of ranked than what it would be to scroll back up. Like, there's just so much that's the stuff where the driving is fucking amazing. It looked like shit. It's starting to look like a good game in terms of visually. But the driving with most of the categories for me from the start has been fucking amazing. Nothing on a console like it. But the reasons that you'll lose your shit with this game, that you'll get tilted, that you'll get pushed over the edge, is just the mundane basic shit. The fucking connectivity. the crashes, the fucking lag, the just stuff that makes it look like a product on fucking PS2. Like, that's being generous. It just doesn't handle online stuff at all. Can't block people. You can now, but you couldn't block people correctly. You couldn't. The kick function, you literally kick them, they can rejoin. Like, instantly. You get trolls, they just keep joining it. You just keep kicking them, they just keep joining it. You can't start it because it's got a 1 minute timer, and they'll rejoin it 3 times before it starts. Like, just shit like that. Like, it's... Can't name your lobbies. Don't have a lobby chat. There's so many things I could list. Like, don't have telemetry. Can't save replays. Like, that's where I just full start. Like, if I shut me fucking mouth, get on the track and drive, I'm like, hee hee, ooh, this is fun. But just getting to that point. Like, and then, or getting into the race, and you don't even connect. So it's the stuff that pushes me over the edge with this game's never got really anything to do with the driving. Except when they make stuff too easy. They've done that a bit. They've dumbed down quite a few cars categories over time. But the stuff that really pisses me off, that I full rant about in all my videos where I'm losing my shit, it's connectivity issues. Me winning a race and it disqualifying me after the race. Or me winning a race and it does the whole countdown at the end of the race and then crashes, exiting the race that I've already won, and we waited for everybody to finish, and it doesn't count, and I lose rating. So anybody that swings their dick about whatever their division rating is, like it fucking means anything, stuff like that. That's where, come to the race and like last night's videos, man. Last night's videos, like, well, fucking... Let's go, mate. Oh, what is it? The thing's reset again. This thing's cooked, guys. This is absolutely cooked right now. This was the second race last night. All Aussies. Not a complaint. You missed the start? Oh, you fucking muppet.
That's the fastest lap. Nice one.
this Stone Harvey squad. He's gone, man. One of the biggest things to me, guys, and I can't stop thinking about it since last night, it's almost the first thing I thought about. When the DLC comes out, like even just seeing Boris's video. I love Boris, and it was a good video. But at the same time, I'll use the word because everyone loves attaching it to him, moaned about the DLC not being relevant. Not being what the fans, the player base... You know, he was like, obviously they love GT3, and as I said before, for me personally, this car, next to the V8 supercar, whether that's confirmed or not, the DLC packs out of the ones that they actually said what they were, and the cars that were described, or like the GT Legends especially, this is the pack, for me. What I used to do on Gran Turismo, besides the competition stuff, the league stuff that I did on Gran Turismo, and the people that I raced with, those cars that are coming, that's the cars we drove. Like literally 3 or 4 of them were in our exact series. Yeah, I agree. I agree, Bob. So yeah, I'm very excited. I don't care if no one likes them. But I know me and my group, the guys we have, alone, just already here, they're going to love them. And I know the guys that I used to do this shit with on Gran Turismo, that I haven't really cared for this, it might finally be the thing that interests them. Knowing the V8 supercars will be there 3 months later too. It might finally be the thing that gets them interested in this game. Yeah, the Chaparral. The Chaparral looks mental. For me, it's the C2, bro. The Gran Touring. I've spoken about that Gran Touring a lot. It's never been in Gran Turismo. It's a legendary car. Went to Le Mans, that Corvette. The C2. Went to Le Mans. They built it for like 3-4 years too now. It was meant to be cancelled. Like it was... That car is a legend. There is so much of a story to that car. It's with people just taking off. Ignoring it and then just going. But yeah, the C2, the C3, the Daytona, the Chaparral. Oh, even the Jag looks cool. And the E-types in Gran Turismo were always a handful. Even in Assetto Corsa, they had the E-types. They're boats, mate. Absolute boats. But the C2 and the C3, I'm going to be all over that. The Chaparral is going to be a pure downforce monster. The Mach 4 is one of the greatest, if not the greatest, I'm dead, racing car from that era. I just could not bring the front back at all. It's too light, this default setting. It needs fucking feedback. It's got no feedback, mate.
Yellow flag.
But I'm very, very keen for it. Like for me, and Road America, relearning it. Haven't used it since Project Cars 2. But those cars, just what those cars will bring to this game for even the other tracks that are already here. Like Lime Rock in those cars is just going to feel perfect. I know it is. Spewing there's no Laguna Seca to go with it. Truthfully, those cars need to be at Laguna Seca. Just some of the most iconic photos of those cars at that era, Laguna Seca. When that trailer too, that literally before, like first 3 seconds into it, the Chaparral, I almost thought we were getting the Can-Am cars. And I've been screaming for them for a long time. They were in the old Project Cars games. I said I really hope they bring them to this. The McLarens and shit like that. The Chaparrals, the Porsches. When my split-second brain went Can-Am, and then they revealed all. But when I seen that wing, that's what I thought. Can-Am, straight away. That's what I want more than anything in this game. That will be the ultimate fucking ball breakers. I don't think it will be, Bob, and I don't think VR's a priority for gaming, full stop. I think sim is the only place in gaming where it becomes a priority, and even bigger companies aren't putting money into it and bothering with it outside of certain gimmicks. So I don't think a company like Straightforward and what they're capable of at the moment is going to do it. Triple screen, yes. VR, I don't think so. Like, even just the way the game looks visually, I don't think so. I don't think it's worth doing. VR too, like truly, if it wasn't for sim races, VR's on life support, man. And it is way too expensive. It's another thing that you add into sim racing that just balloons the cost of sim racing outside of any normal fucking gamer budget. Sim racing, like the rig, the wheel, the VR, the PC, and you're looking at thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars that a console player will spend in their entire fucking lifetime on every generation of console. Like, it's only sim racing and then the hardcore gamers who play everything where stuff like that matters. That's the PC community. I think it's just something that further separates this genre from reality. Oh, mate, I've got no front-end feel on this car. Just none. Just none. See what I mean about brakes too? Look at my brakes. Like, they are dead set, just frozen. Like, look at them. They don't warm up. Tyres are cold, brakes are cold. And I called that before I even got in it. They just refuse to warm up. Feels kind of oversteery too. Real sensitive oversteery. No worries, Bob. Feels too light. Way too light.
That's the point finish. Good job out there today. Not fast enough for the podium, but we'll get there next time.
Yeah, they have changed it, John. All right. Gonna try him? Fuck it. Gonna try him. Cadillac was the last thing I drove. Lambo was always my favourite. Yeah, I went default too. Their feedback felt horrible though for me, John. Just for people who don't want to do it. For those who don't want to do it, I'm not going to put in GT3 because then everybody will get in that. I'll make it something really slow. GT4s, there you go. My fucking head hurts. So bad. CPU looks like it's finally settled down. It's a good car, but the Cadillac's usually the meta. Cadillac or the Aston if you can drive it. But Cadillac's usually the meta, for sure. Yeah, usually a Cadillac, John. There's a few good cars, truthfully. But the Cadillacs for a meta OP, yeah. I think the Valkyrie can be faster, but the Valkyrie's a handful. It's one of the worst under brakes, in my opinions, too. The Cadillac's just meaty. It's just, once you get used to it, it's got a crazy amount of grip, strength, feedback, throttle response. Lambo can be, in my opinion, like temperamental in lower gears. The Porsche's a good all-round car. The Porsche and the Toyota both feel like just straight out of the box, pretty good to drive cars. Same as the Peugeot. Peugeot's underrated, but I haven't driven them in the longest. I haven't driven them in 2 months now, bro. Since we were stopped from being able to do them in ranked. 4 a.m. in the morning. It used to be 11 a.m. and 11 p.m. And I had a chance of doing both of them sometimes. But I was doing the 11 a.m. one every day. And then they made it fucking 4 a.m. once a day. That's it. I haven't done LMD since. Dogs. There you go. There you go. Like blue screen crash? Or like a... Oh yeah, I'll give it a crack. Throttle response already feels instant. Oh fuck, I forgot these things still have tyre choice. Mediums. Jesus. What are they? What are mediums, guys? Oh, mate. Been in cars with fucking grip again. Wow, yeah, the wheel is wobbling about, Limberto. Holy shit. Holy shit. Brakes are much better. Warm up straight away. Yeah, this feels crap on default. This is not my car. It still feels alright, but the wheel's wobbling about. It's got to be something with the EQs, for sure. It is wobbling about. Fucking sheesh. Like if I let go of it, it'd have a fit right now. Left to right. Wobble, 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 wobble. Not like violent, just like fucking washing a fucking in a boat or some shit. Definitely less steering rack then. That'd be the main thing I'd be doing straight away. Way less steering rack. Because usually they're at like fucking 2.0, something like that. And then all the other cars are 1.0.
Keep it clean, maximum push now. Grab this pole position. Yellow flag.
Oh, wowee.
Don't overtake.
Lol. Oh, no lift. It is. It is. I think it's the steering rack, bro. I'll have a look in a sec, but I think... Have a look at your feedback on it. See what the steering rack's at, because they're usually 2.0 or higher. It's got to come way down. 1.5 even. Lower. That's the first thing I'd do. If it's not that, it's one of the EQs. But yeah, something's out of whack with them. And Limberto said it straight away. And Limberto's literally the fastest LMD driver I know. It's at 1.0. That's not good. Steering stiffness. Try that instead. Go 2.0. And I'm going to go 0.9. Actually, no, I should. Yeah, I'll do 0.9 too. And then it's going to be the EQs. Can even change your engine braking and shit now. That's cool. That's cool. And it's very much something that these cars have. Like F1 cars. That's cool. That's very cool.
Oh, no time set. We're starting at the back of the grid. It's going to be a long race.
Yes, I've lowered my stiffness to 2.0 from 3.0 and steering rack down to 0.9 from 1 point. And then lowered the EQs a few notches each and then put strength up a little.
Okay, mate, you can do this.
And it's already changed the settings too.
No heroics out there.
Doing its own thing with the traction and ABS, even though I just did it. Oh wow, that was ridiculous. That was ridiculous. Jay Hunter, good stuff, mate. He just fucking slaughtered 2 people. No fucks given. And he drove through them. See what I mean? Like he physically went through them. And look what happened to them. They got spat out. He just drove through them. Like the contact was there. Look at his connection now. Look at that. Wowee. Oh, fucking oversteer, man.
Yellow flag. Watch out for debris.
What's going on, Sparrow? How are you, mate? Happy Friday. Did you see the new DLC, Sparrow? Announced for June. This cunt's fucked. Did you see the new DLC? Announced for June. I think it might interest you. A little. And a few of the old mates. I've even thought about getting on my Top Gun account to message them and be like, look at this. One of those cars there I've wanted forever in Gran Turismo, the Gran Touring C2. But, so 3 of them, I mean, essentially not the same C2, but the C3 we had, Daytona we had, Mach 4 we had. We didn't have the Jag. It's a different Jag, like a special, like we had an earlier Jag. This is like a more race one. But the 2 Chevys, fucking marvelous. The Daytona, marvelous. I'm kicking that guy. 1000%. I'm kicking him. Time someone with bad ping comes near me, or no, when I get near them, their slow fucking rubber banding ass, they go through me and I get, we're gonna break the record. The first one was a 720. I reckon I just did a 1260. Tony Hawk, eat your heart out. They are going through me. And I come out the other end with heavy damage. What am I doing here? There. See you later, mate. Like the, I shit you not, it's the 3rd bit of footage we've got like that today.
Look at this.
So look what just happened. Again, we'll have a look at it, guys.
We had,
Watch the radars.
like the Jag, it's a different Jag, like a special,
Watch the radars.
like we had an earlier Jag. This like more race one. But the 2 Chevys, fucking marvelous. The Daytona, marvelous.
Look, look, look. All right. And we got this.
Right. Oh,
Watch this one.
Oh, get out of the way, get out of the way.
Same thing. Drives through me. Watch this. Watch this. And here we go. Just a few, guys. Just a few issues. That's what's been happening to me in every ranked race, Sparrow. They've been driving through me like that in ranked races. Now it's happening, I mean, this morning it's happened in every custom lobby too, basically. Those brake lights are sick. Oh, nice. You had an old one for a while? I mean, it doesn't even matter. I mean, you even get a phone that's like 1-2 years old, which this is 2 years old. But you haven't had a new phone for like 5 or 6 years. It feels like you're getting a new console, mate. Beam me up, Scotty. What is this new technology? Gotta get one for the missus. She's due. Bad. Oh, snap. Nice. How big is it? Do you need, like, cargo pants now? The old, military camo jeans that we used to wear in the day? You got to get a pair of them now just to carry it around? Yeah, 5 years. Yeah, that was about what I went to. And the missus with her one. I think hers was like the 10, not even. 9. Samsung. And this thing's like an A5, A6, some shit. Yeah, they are. They're ridiculous. They are. They're so big now, man. Like having a fucking little data pad in your pocket. How are there blokes that are a lap down? What happened? What's going on? What is going on? Yeah, cameras are getting... I know, like, cameras are getting really good. I've seen videos on YouTube, one probably a year or two now ago. It was a person, they were, like, at a beach somewhere, on a cliff somewhere, something like that. And there's, like, a fucking cargo tanker. God knows how far. You can barely even see it when they're first looking. Like, and then they just zoom in, and then you're fucking looking at the boat. And it's got to be 10, 15 clicks, something like that. It feels like offshore. Because you can't see it at first. Like, it's just the horizon, and then it's the water's calm, and it zooms in, and It is crazy what they can do now. And then even just some of the videos people can do. You know, some of the stuff that gets filmed. Sent to news crews and shit now. Like, we've seen heaps of videos of, like, people when they're up on apartment buildings. Yeah, so it was, I mean, not quite 800, but when they're on apartment buildings. And they're filming, but it looks like they're on the first floor. You know, and they're 20 floors up. Seen a lot of videos like that. The high-rises around Flemington and shit. TikTok's full of them. St Kilda, like cunts fucking being deros and loud as shit. 2 a.m, 3 a.m. Sometimes like giggling away, filming them. Alright. There's still some changes I need to make to it, but I'm annoyed there because I was enjoying that. That felt good. Especially how shit I feel. The car felt good. So I'd like to see what the other guys think on them too. But they're going to need a lot of changes from default.
Yes.
Previous setups will be useless.
Good job, mate.
What's that flag for that chicken murdered everyone? Fuck, they'd be a riot around this place. Yeah, same, Jody. I realised too, it was definitely lessened it, but yeah, same. I wanted to turn it down a bit more too. I reckon probably going to go even down to 1.5. Like I said, we went to 2.0. Or no, was that 2.0? One of them needs to come down even further. Like half as much again. But, and probably the EQs. The EQs definitely lowered it. I think it's the EQs. Which, as I've been saying for quite some time now, with all the other classes, the EQ is really the only thing I changed now. But yeah, I'll try it again. Bro, that guy's ping. You got fucking. I should have saved the first lap too. He killed you and someone else. He went straight through yous. Like it literally. He drove. Like he phased through yous. One of yous bounced off the wall. One of yous got spat onto the other side of the track, and he just drove off like yous weren't even there. And then when we caught up to him, he started. Who was it? It was me and. Was it Pano? Was someone else? No, I think it was the other Aussie bloke. We caught up to him, and he was just rubber banding, and we were trying to avoid him, and then fucking mate, oh my god. But yeah, it's a sad state of affairs. The publicity, the streamers, the developers, we're trying. Last night was the best night. I've had awesome racing on this game before with awesome people, but last night was like the first time where something mattered. And it still didn't really count because not everybody connected to every race. There were many people that missed out multiple times. Can I hear what, mate? Yeah, that's exactly what happened to me too, Jody. The same in the MX-5, mate. It pissed me off. I've got 3 videos of it already. Being someone goes through me and I get fucking spat out the other side with heavy damage. Oh, the chopper. Get to the chopper. Is it? I'm feeling alright. These things warm me up. My arms are stiff as. It's just my chest and shit's sore. I can probably still do 20. Come on! I can't yell though, the missus just went down for a nap. Alright. So. I've already saved. So, load it. It didn't even... Are you fucking shitting me? Are you fucking shitting me, right? Okay. Good start. Good start. Good start. I saved it. You've seen me save it. Test 2.4. The only one I saved it. What? No, didn't save. First, it wasn't even loading them. Brought up a blank slate. This is cooked. This has always been a fucking problem for the game. Always. Like day one, brother. Day one problem. Alright. So yeah, it was at 3. So, and we went to 2. I went to 2 and 0.9. So, keep that 0.9. I'm going to go even further, 1.5. Kept that, and I went 9 and 9. And I went up a tiny bit with that, and up a tiny bit with that. That's exactly what I had. So I'm going to go even lower with the EQs. Strength up a bit more. I've gone down 5 whole points for steering stiffness. I'm still on 0.9 for rack. I saved it. I fucking 2.4, see? I fucking saved it. I fucking saved it. I fucking saved it. Literally, I fucking saved it. And the very next race, nah, doesn't exist. Again, the things I'll complain about, guys, will be all that shit. And then even in the last one, when I started, all the roll bar, yeah, all this had changed. So even with that, I need that. But when I loaded, so I had it saved, and when I started the race, ABS was at 2. Traction was at 10. When we started the last race. 49 votes, nice. Definitely doesn't feel like we've had that many people come in. That's always the way with the polls. Alright, so return to peer. Vehicle setup. Road setup. Literally. This is cooked right now. 2.4. Roll bar. Is it 2 notches? 2.4. Save. Save. Drive. 11. Okay. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna go get a flu tablet. Set them up for a day. Coming up in 4 hours. Probably another hour in my tops. I am trying to keep it going. So. Oh. Going on, Ben? How are you, man? Oh, fucking hell. Absolutely miserable. Hey, fucker. You calling me fucker?
Yeah, mate. Well, we
That's
didn't
your
set a
name,
time, so
fucker.
we'll be starting from the back, I'm afraid.
I'm sick, bro. Got a flu. I feel fucking woeful. Hit me hard last 2 days. I was worse yesterday. But my head's killing today. Yesterday was my nose, now it's my head sore. My body. We're testing yet another update for this game. Yeah, I imagine they would be. They'd be quite quick too. It's horrible, bro. For us, it's just we're coming in the cold weather. The missus was just sick, but the weather definitely is what got me.
Come on, mate. Nail this start.
Yeah, throttle response is so much better, guys. That's cooked, John. That's cooked, and you actually made it. Yeah, that's cooked. That's what happened a lot yesterday too, apparently, with Kenty. He had at least 2 or 3, nearly every race, bro, where they disconnected from the session change. Oh, fuck.
There's a yellow flag. Repeat, yellow flag.
No, it was... The Porsche pushed me in the way, Drew. I was sitting there, bro. The Porsche was like, get the fuck out of the way, and then Drew tried getting out. Oh, that was gold. That was comical. Yeah, well, dude, I created a setup in the last one and saved it, and it didn't even save it. No worries, bro. Yeah, I'm literally only on because there's an update there, or I wouldn't be on, bro. I'm too sick. I was too sick to race last night, and it was a league race. Just trying to do what we got to do when there's updates, you know? And real testing, vigorous testing. Still lots of complaining, but vigorous testing of the things that they've said that they've done. That's what we do here. That's why my reviews used to be so relevant.
Yellow flag.
But no one cared, so I gave up. Oh, hey! Hey! They're taking some getting used to again. Ooh, oversteer still feels a bit iffy. Look at that Alpine go, mate. Never. Not in its life. Oh, no. Oh, mate. It's got no turning ability. Downforce. I remember that was one thing I had the Lambo set up for. It was really tuned. I'll try and load up one of my setups, see what it does. But I reckon it'll be violent. Yeah, it's almost back to where they were at the start, I feel. Maybe not the throttle, but the oversteer. The oversteer is an issue. And I've turned my roll bar right down. We'll go even lower. Because we're getting mad oversteer. Uncontrollable floating oversteer. You can feel the boost in it. The throttle response is probably the biggest thing they've improved on in these cars. It's just slowing down too much too. Not trusting the downforce. That's a tight turn in these things. Again, as soon as I release the brakes, lose the front end. Gonna require some work, all of them. Like I had to turn the steering down and the feedback, not the feedback, but just there's a lot of oscillation going on, and only in these cars. And oversteer, especially floaty oversteer, could be directly related to that oscillation because my inputs are too extreme for what the car's set to now. Basically, I'm putting too much into it, and it feels like I'm barely putting anything into it. Very smooth. Might even be just traction. Might need to turn up traction. Crank it up. We smashed them. Oh, mate, that crash was comical. Comical.
That's a point finish. Good job, mate.
So what are we thinking of them, guys? Completely reworked? Completely different? Better, worse? They're better in ways, worse in others? Yeah, I know. The Porsche bro, he pushed me off track. Like because I was stuck there and rather than drive around me, he just drove at me to get out of the way. And I know, I got backed into the wall. I was laughing because I could see you trying to I'm on the brakes, you're trying to get around me, and then I just shut the door. Pretty funny. Fucking, these would be pretty brutal here. Yeah, looked good for you, mate. Get back in here, John. And if it fucking disconnects you again, we'll get in a party and you can tell all my viewers everything you want to say. like you did yesterday. Off party. Off chat. Get back in, mate. And if it fucks up again, I'll let you cut sick on a live mic. I'll just let you say whatever the fuck you want to say. Thanks, Ian. Yeah, fuck it, because I'll try to set up. It's going to be cooked though, I know it. The red one, go faster. DED, guys. DED. But we're trying. Because you're a bunch of fucking legends. Or you're just manically depressed and like sadomasochism. But, you know, it is what it is. Alright, I'll do the 30 for 30. Do it! Come on! What are you waiting for? Ah! Dylan, you son of a bitch! What's going on, Devils? Yeah, we're doing some vigorous testing, mate. Genuinely. I'm taking the piss, because I just am. I'm in that type of mood. But we've tested everything, essentially, new. Everything that they've done, we've tested in this one stream. Much more than a 1 hour winch fest, much more than a 2 hour ranked doing the same class over and over. We have tested everything that they have done for both good and bad thoughts and opinions. But yeah, we're just fucking around, trying to get these things sorted. But we're trying. So Daytona would have been after time motor. Alright, so this isn't... It's going to be cool. We'll have a look at the 1.1, 3.0. Yeah, this will be cooked. We'll just see what this is. The actual... my setup. Yeah, already I can feel it in the wheel. Look. It's kind of going straight. Just a little bit of aggressiveness in the wheel there. That's an old setup. But do not, if you like the LMDs, if you've driven the LMDs, don't load an old setup. If you have a DD especially. It's going to kill you. I'll try and actually drive it now. That was just trying to go in a straight line, knowing that it's going to wobble left and right. Oh, no, this is cool. This is cool. Look at the feedback. Feedback's glitching. It's going over the threshold. Look, 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 look. Oh, my... So why is the ABS off? Oh, well, I'll tell you what. Aside from the fucking insane resistance... Yeah, it's just cooked. Wow, that's violent, guys. I can't explain how. It's almost like going back to fucking... day one in the Corvette C5. That'll break your thumbs. And then it barely did a thing. It didn't even react, hitting the wall. Right. So old setups are cooked. Absolutely cooked. Mostly the feedback. That's interesting. This fucking device. Fuck it. I'm not going to reset it because it'll probably disconnect me. First disagreement of the weekend. With what? Bro, didn't they said they said they spaced all this out, guys? This was one of the things that was in the update. So look how close our cars are. Look at my fucking radar. They said this was something that the update was meant to have done. Space the cars out. Specifically at Kialami. Oh, yeah. There's a few issues still, bro. 100%. All right, that's the best oscillation I've had so far. So, yeah, you've really got to lower the steering racks, man. Lol. Yeah, that's so much better. Ooh. Mad body roll there. Okay. Yeah, I think they're too close to each other, bro. Especially these cars. Oh, don't spin, don't spin, don't spin. Oh. All right, yeah, this is infinitely better already. So it's the steering. I can't stop that from happening, though. It's the steering rack is got a lot to do with it. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. And then it won't turn around. Got to be kidding me with these things. The steering rack has a lot to do with it. But there's still mad oversteer. Mad floaty oversteer the moment you get off brakes. And I don't know why it's happening. And I've had to reduce so much handling input because, like, the oscillation was mental. I couldn't move my wrist more than an inch, left or right. Just wobble, 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 wobble. And now I don't feel like I've got the downforce that I need. The confidence in the front end is going, which is like the one bit where these cars, you know, you're supposed to be able to, like, rely on. I've already had to loosen the roll bar heaps, and it was at like fucking 12, and the front end I kept losing, stiff as shit. I'm already down to like 6 on the roll bar on the front. Completely changed the steering rack. Completely changed your EQs. Oh, that was nice. But compared to, like, I've built this from default already too. You've just seen what my setup was like, and it's fucked. Oh. Oh. Essentially, every time they make major changes to any of these categories, it's what you have to do. Kind of go to default on whatever the game thinks it is. All your setups are usually fucked. Go to default, go from there. It's worked for this car, and it was horrible to start with, and loading my setup is worse. But there seems to be a severe oscillation thing going on with the feedback. Like Limberto, it was the first thing he said about him. My wheel won't stop wobbling from left to right. And it's like both me and Pano, same thing, different cars. I've like basically dropped to their settings 2/3 already. And I'd still say there's too much handling input there. So I don't know what that is. If that's an LMD thing, or that's something that they've done, or it's something that's not working correctly. Because all the feedback, EQ alone, just how much the wheel is violently going from left to right, left to right, left to right at any speed is unlike anything I've felt in this game. Something that I used to only feel on Gran Turismo when you drove fucking Group 1 or Group C and you were flying down the Strait of Le Mans and you get mad wheel wobble. That's what it feels like, but at any speed. Ooh. Yeah, these aren't easy to drive around here. They're hard. I'm not a fan of them. The braking's the biggest issue for me once again. You got to do a lot to dial in the handling. A lot. But braking seems to be releasing the brakes. Releasing the brakes just springs this car into this oversteer central. And I don't know how else I'm meant to go about it, because when I go any slower on the brakes, it feels like I'm going too slow. And then I can't even maximize on the downforce of the car because I've slowed down too much. What's going on, mate? How are you? The braking just feels off. Under heavy braking, the preload of the brakes when you release them. And there's something up with the feedback, the EQs. Like, if that's the car's default, they're all broken. Like, the way they feel. The violence, they're all broken if that's how they are at default. What I've already had to do from default, they're all a bit broken. I'm happy for it, Miley. I wouldn't be ... mate. For me, it's a big thing. I spoke about it before. It's a huge thing for me. It's the exact same. It's the exact type of stuff and the reason that I committed to this game, knowing that stuff like that was coming. And it's the only thing I did on Gran Turismo. So I'm fucking really keen for it, bro. I know people aren't going to care. Boris moaned about it. Even though, like, yeah, this game and its fan base is so fucking divisive right now. Everyone is the expert. Everyone's the opinion. I'm not going to fucking complain about knowing what the next DLC, like, at least we know what it is, fucking a fair way out this time too. I'm very excited for it. Oh, 100%. But I mean, like, it's fucking 5-6 weeks away, bro. Probably be an update before then. But 100%. I said before, I stressed it, that I tried, and I'm not putting him down. The difference between EJ and me, the things he'll complain about is like the way the cars drive and like stuff that I personally don't know about and that I don't think he really knows anything about when he's talking about. The stuff that I complain about is the game not working. Connections and lag and like things like that. And those issues are still there. Like some of the issues I've had today, meshing, people driving through me and spitting me out. And they're the one who drove through me. They literally drive through me. They're on the outside. I'm the faster car. They go through me. They spit me out and I get heavy damage and they just drive through me. So like stuff like it's cooked on that aspect. That's the stuff that I complain about. Like, but I'm still going to try. And today alone with the update, we did nothing but drive NGTs at the start, MX5s, now we're in the LMDs. So we're testing what the game has actually done. Rather than just fucking whinging about it. Saying they didn't do anything or it's a nothing. And I had a look at the update and said it's a nothing update. Like, it is a nothing update, but it's something that is to the betterment of the game, regardless. Like, the driving standard is going to have to be lifted. People are going to struggle. I'm struggling. That's always a good thing. Always a good thing when that happens. And I'd rather see the good in that than complain about it. I'd rather test, drive what they said they've changed than just avoid it or complain or fucking say it's... We got a long way to go. Long fucking way to go. But it's clearly, myself included, everybody else, the partners, the affiliates, the fucking favourites, and then the fucking, whatever we are. The fucking people playing the game the most or ignored the most. But there's a whole bunch of people that all have different feelings and opinions and needs and wants from this game right now. And it seems, truthfully, besides the people in the Discord that are yes men, besides them, seems truthfully nobody's happy. Nobody's happy. Nothing's ever good enough. Nothing's... Like, that's truly like an ultimate status of where the game's at right now between everybody that streams it, the developers, the constant wishy-washiness of what they're trying to fix and what they're actually trying to aim to do, the fan base itself. It's just so divisive. Like, it's... You know, I was joking before. It's turned guys like Final Sector into a jilted ex-lover. Like, he's just so bitter with the game and the way they changed the setups and having to do it. Like, he just does nothing but, like, he wants nothing to do with it, but he'll take every opportunity to attack it in every Discord and talk shit about it. And it's not healthy. Like, it's just like, and he was someone who wanted so much for it and did so much for the game. But now he's going the opposite end of the spectrum. He's going to just take the biggest, loudest fucking shit that he can on the game publicly whenever he can in front of everybody to just try and, I don't know, be cool. And like, even me, I can do that, but there's no point. There's no point. And I felt like yesterday that's what EJR was doing. And then having a PMR stream and then jumping onto fucking Forza. That's one thing. And then having the dev of PMR on update day playing Forza with you as you complain about the game. But do you see where I'm going, Miley? I know you know. I know you're more of a lurker and you don't get involved in the shit. But do you see where I'm headed with that? Boris gets early access to the DLC, knowing what it is, puts out a video saying, why isn't it GT3 cars? So everybody at the moment is just, they got their own, what they want, their needs and their wants and their priorities. And what my videos, my negative videos that I've put out recently, what were they about? The first one, full-blown discussion, was more about why I've been so unenthusiastic. And it was talking about all this, about the culture drop, the culture shift, the views drop, all of that. It was about that. The second piece was a factual, statement-filled, 6 months later, this isn't good enough. And that's no different. So, like, all the big YouTubers that aren't actually playing the game, that's all they put out every update. The YouTubers that come and go from the game, that don't really care, that have all the options on their PC and play all the other games, that's all they fucking do too. They come back, they play it for an hour, they put out a piece like that. So, like, even me, I'm guilty of it, but what am I complaining about? What things am I, like, the way the game's fucking broken. Not the driving, not it's too hard. The people is probably like on the lower end of my spectrum, but the people that play the game and how retarded they are. But just the dumb things. No timers, broken lobbies, broken ranked, broken connections, ping-ponging, slingshotting, rubber banding, whatever you want to call it. Meshing, brother. Look at what I've put up with today, bro. Look what I've put up with today. This was just comical. This was me spinning. This was funny. This is funny. Genuinely funny.
There's a yellow flag. Repeat, yellow flag.
Anyways, meshing.
Daytona we had,
Meshing.
Mach 4 we had.
And this guy was look,
Jag, it's different
watch
Jag,
this, bro. This is fucked. This is worse than the other one I have. This is worse.
Jag.
This is just a joke. Actual joke.
But the two Chevys, fucking marvelous. The Daytona, marvelous.
Not ideal. No time was set. We'll be starting from the back of the grid. We're going to have to pass a lot of cars to get some.
Oh, get out of the way, get out of the way.
Exact same situation. Both of them. Look, watch this. Again. They drive through me. That's just this morning, bro. That's just this morning. In the lobbies. Just this morning. They're driving through me, brother. They're slow, they're shit, they're driving through me. And they go off like I'm not there.
You've got one shot, mate.
So that's the things I complain about, bro. Not
Getting them into the first
every time the game gets harder, I get excited, dude. Every time the game gets harder, it's hard at first, and I hate it. You know, you're miserable. You're always miserable because you're never as good as you were. But you've got to get used to it, you know what I mean? You get used to it. You overcome, like, honestly, man, I almost wish I was streaming, but I wouldn't have been able to get the work done in the hour or two that I did with John last night if I was streaming it. But I almost wish I was streaming it so you guys could have seen how bad it was. How bad of a situation I was in and where we got the car to. Bro, I'm dying with these brakes, Drew. I am dying with these brakes. As soon as I release the brakes, the front end of the car wants to spin. Oversteer city. I love the high skill requirement too. 100%. I agree. I understand the game wanting to be more accessible. I do. I understand both sides of the coin. I really fucking do, believe me. But I want the game to be harder too. I want, like, and I know it pushes players away. Like, I don't give a fuck. I preferred ACC over GT7. I want the game to be harder too. I am all for that. I hate every time they've made the harder, like the hypercars easier to drive, and then they've made the fucking older cars harder to drive. Like, some of them haven't made sense, and then some of the other ones have made sense. But the Hypers and Evos, too easy to drive. The NGTs and the GTs, they're about perfect now. The 964, they nerfed it. The MX-5, they made that harder. That one didn't make sense. But I was struggling last night, and I was very truthful about it. Like, when I got on, I said, you guys don't know how bad I was. You know, like, whoever's in the Discord would have seen my initial impressions. I said it was cooked. I said, this is really, really hard. And then I gave a warning to the guys that I was racing with that night, because I know that not many of them play PMR often, and said, you might want to have a look before you get on tonight, or it's going to be a shit show. Because the cars feel different. Your setups are not going to feel good at all. And a lot of them were thankful. Killing me. I feel like this too, the steering rack hits the limit with these things when I'm trying to turn around in first gear. I feel like I'm back to day one with the LMDs. Not quite day one. I'm already, like, even the fast stuff, I wouldn't be able to do this. But under braking, I feel like I'm back to day one with the LMDs. All the changes, they've made quite a lot of these things, and it's not just the changes they've made to these, it's everything else that they've done. But this whole update is built around the biggest changes that they've made to these things. And braking wise, I feel like I am back at day one with this game right now. Which even, I spoke about how all the games have been through it. How even when Gran Turismo went through it after a year or 2 years, 3 years, that even it felt like that, and people were fucking losing their shit because all of a sudden they weren't as good. The game wasn't as easy. That's all it is. Yeah, no, I get that, bro. Even the Discord, like, truthfully dropped off after that, man. It didn't help. Didn't help. It ran amongst the ranks, and just what it did to me mentally too. Stuff like that, I've shut down shit. Like, you know what I mean? And then their Discord, like, yeah, I haven't bothered, bro, and I won't go back. I haven't even really asked the guys that are still in it what's happening there. I really don't want to know. I don't. They are a different breed in there, man. A different breed. And you just know with me on stream, the version of me you get on stream, that's me. Yeah, no, I agree, bro. I agree. Just front end oversteer, guys. I can't stop it. I can't stop it. Like, it's... I'm too cooked too. I just really don't care right now. Like, it's... Everything I just said about these cars. They're harder. They're harder. I can still drive it better than what I could. Brakes, I feel like I'm right back there. Right back there in a heartbeat. Like, these things, for me, I just can't release the brakes. In a low-speed situation, like in a first or second gear situation, even third. Cannot release the brakes and go to get back on the throttle. Uncontrollable oversteer. And I have nerfed the steering sensitivity of this car so much. Like, I have cut it 2/3 compared to the default setting that it was at. I am giving, like, this is where, like, even everything I seen yesterday. Nobody touched the fucking LMDs. And it was an LMD based update. But let's throw it in the bin. But anyways, I have touched them now. There's a lot of problems. There's a lot of problems. There's a lot of problems with the defaults. There's a lot of problems. Your setups are cooked. Defaults are cooked. I can show you exactly how default is cooked with the fucking... So in your feedback, the steering was originally at 1.0 and 3.0. Steering stiffness. I'm down to 0.85 and 1.0. And it still feels twitchy, over-responsive, oversteer in low-speed situations. And they're not capable of utilising its downforce in high-speed situations. They feel like they're back where they were at the start. Albeit they stick to the road a little better. They're better to drive than what they were at the start, but braking-wise and feedback-wise, and then having your fucking steering... Like, I couldn't imagine what it looked like in the cockpit either, with the hands on. Yeah, no, I'm basically done too, bro.
Podium finish, mate. Good work. Nice
We're just
job.
discussing now. I've been driving like shit. But I'm struggling in them. Under brakes. And the like what I just showed you with the steering rack of it compared to default. And Pano had the exact same thing. Limberto had the exact same thing. So their default settings, and it's like, what, we expected to change our in-game settings again? Like but it's only the LMDs. I haven't had this problem at all in any other car. Where the wheels... GG, Pano. I'll show you so, guys. I'll show you what I mean. I'll load up one of them that I haven't driven. Just to tell you, so I know exactly what I'm talking about here, because we've already seen it from two different cars. So I'll load up fucking, I don't know, BMW. Never drive this thing. Hey. Spray painted. I'll show you what I mean. And compared to the Lambo. Not saying it's a problem. Not saying it's bad. I don't know enough about these cars. But I'm saying it's something doesn't feel correct. Right, so default, 3.0. Steering rack 1.0, 3.0, all the EQs at 1.0. Now, as soon as I drive out, alone, you know how when you're in the pits, the feedback is like muted, but it's there? As soon as you drive out, like, there's wobble. Look. That's taking one hand off the wheel. I'll take both off, man. This thing has a fit. Like if I even loosen my grip. Loosening my grip. That's it. Loosening my thumbs by fucking a few millimeters. And the wheel has a fit. They're drivable. I'm not complaining about that. Heavy braking, I've got something going on. But there is a lot. Like if you loosen your arms, like it's a bit extreme. Something going on there. I shouldn't have to lower the steering rack of a car from 3.0 to 1.0 and then still be getting that type of wobble effect in the wheel. I've literally taken 2/3 of input out of the sensitivity. It shouldn't have any wobble. Shouldn't have any. It's just the feedback. It's something to do with the feedback. Driving, they feel fine, bro. Once the tyres get going, even the brakes, they do feel good. They feel grippy. They got traction. Yeah, there you go. That's good. That's good. That is good. This is what I'm saying. They're not broken. This is what I'm stressing. What I'm trying to not fucking jump on something and say it's cool. Saying that's something I've identified in the wheel and in the settings. And I'm not the only one. Like multiple people have. The cars are definitely drivable. But I'm struggling with braking load. And then just the wheel wobbles like a settings thing. The cars at default feel a bit wobbly. Best way I could put it. Like I wouldn't know why you're getting so much oscillation going on. Like unless it's like a steering ratio thing. None of these have a really small steering ratio. Like I don't know, because all the steering ratios are built in and shit. Yeah, I increased feedback. I was increasing strength. No, I get that, Devil. Everyone's got their own ways, bro. Usually my thing, first and foremost, is roll bar brake balance. Usually if I have to have a car pulling up under braking, heavy braking, and powering into a turn without oversteer, understeer, just through brake balance and roll bar. I'll do that first and foremost. Any car I drive. And then I look at everything else. Want more feeling in the front end, rear end, whatever, I look at feedbacks. Suspension, I'm never too great with, man. But some of it I can go, like, you know, if I want more grip in the front end or more turning ability in the front end at risk of tyre wear, I kind of know what things I have to do. But I always start roll bar. For the cars, no, I don't think I did. I think that was what, I mean, it's not going to matter with this one. BMW, completely different car. With the Lambo, no, I don't think I did, mate. Truthfully, I could have a look at it quickly. It's quick to load. I tried 3 different setups. One an actual setup, one my kind of molded setup back in the day. It's just releasing the brakes. But yeah, it's not a... The oversteer thing is a skill thing, 100%. The oscillation is what I'm saying. It doesn't feel kosher. So no, I didn't. 100. It's at 100. I'll go 10%. Give it a whirl. Keeps turning ABS off too, so I've just loaded my setup. The setup hasn't saved. You can only go in increments of 10 in these cars. It's turned my ABS off, and I have ABS saved at 2 or 3. So it's doing that shit too. Had a setup saved before, loaded it, different ABS, roll bar, everything. Still. And again, when I lose my fucking shit, it's that stuff. That's the stuff that's going to cost you in a race. You load your fucking setup, you don't have the right fuel, you don't have the right tyres, you don't have the right roll bar. It's still doing that shit. All morning, it's been doing that shit to me. I fucking created and saved the setup before and it didn't even save it. Alright, yeah, it feels better. Yeah, it's right, Grubs. But I hope you're enjoying Forza, bro. Each to their own. We're just testing in depth all the AI. Get out of here, mate. But yes, that helped. That helped. Feels like I can get on it harder too. I have lowered it 2/3, guys. 2/3. I'd let it go there. Like I played on it. But you go to take off, I'm in 3rd gear. And it just starts going. Yeah, it's not my thing either. I spoke at length about it this morning. I think EJ took it personally too. Because he put up a stream. It was like after an hour after I'd been talking for a bit and we were talking about Forza. And I was saying how I just think it's kind of like brain rot. Fun brain rot. And he's, sim racers can't have fun with his stream title or whatever. So I think he might have been listening and thinks that we were having a shot or a... I gave my opinions on Forza. Like, I'm glad people are enjoying it. I literally said yesterday I think it's a bigger franchise than Gran Turismo. So, I don't care. Like, people can enjoy it. It's not for me. It's not about fun either, because I fucking love Wreckfest. And Wreckfest is a fuckload of fun. It's not about fun. Alright, this is heavy brakes. Release them. Yeah, better. Alright. Brake pressure. Because, like, I said too, straight away, no doubt are they drivable. Like, these aren't LMDs day one. I said that. I reiterated it. That they were horrible. They were like driving on... And when they actually made them drivable, it's like day one there. Because they're drivable, but now you've got to find the right setting. And whatever they've got going on with default settings in the feedback has got some mad oscillation shit going on in my wheel. Only in this class. Every other class has felt fine. But the brakes thing is now sorted, at least in this car. A little bit of less sensitivity. Yeah, way better. Look at that. Oh, nah, too late. What are you looking at, cunt? I'll fight ya. Still no ability to just turn it around on the spot. This is what shits me. These cars. Why the fuck off the brakes, then you go and whoop on the spot. But when you are sitting there in first gear and you 100% the throttle, the thing can't turn around on the spot. Why is that a thing in this game? It's every other racing game I've ever... So delicately in a higher gear, but in a lower gear with max torque, they can't spin on the spot. It shits me to tears. Even with a stupidly high traction, in a lower gear, if you dump the throttle, you should have less traction than what you will at a fucking higher speed in a higher gear. It's never made sense to me that these things can't turn around. Even at a track like Sebring, I could not then just completely yank the wheel and hit the throttle and have it turn around. I had to Austin Powers. It shits me to tears with these cars. Shits me to tears with them. With how powerful they are, with how sensitive the steering arm is in them, why the fuck can they all of a sudden not turn and not deliver their power when that's the reason you spun in the first place at a higher speed? Make it make sense. You dump the throttle in first in any race car and it spins on the spot. Doesn't make sense to me. Like, even actually, well, you know, we'll test. Testing. Test. Pit stop. Go round. Testing. 1, 2, check. Testing, my friend. And I just halved my traction. I just halved it. The car's traction goes to like fucking 20. And I just went from 9 to 5. Exact same result. So now we'll go from 5 to 1. Wait for this bloke to go past. Full brakes. Now it does it. So you literally got to turn it off. And they don't have a quick... Oh, wait, do we? Going from, you know, I spin, I get out of control, and you're like, oh no! And you're off the track. You would literally dial it. So there is a workaround. But you'd have to turn it off and then turn it back on, which you can do without having to cycle through your MFD. Alright. So we're solving problems. Getting to the bottom of shit. Thoroughly testing it. Disgusted by it. Yeah, it's got knobs. That's what I just did. See? It's got it. Oh, the gambling stuff. Don't worry, bro. I spoke about that. It's pure brain rot, the gambling shit. Gamer Muscle had a really good thing to say about that. They should have at least given it a Japanese flavour and made it like pachinko machines or whatever, but it's pure brain rot, bro. Any game that has that stuff, the wheels, pure brain rot. I just think it's like, I don't know. I had a summary about it earlier, bro, and a lot of people actually said I was really spot on about it. Like I said, it's kind of soulless. It's a manufactured, candy-driven. Yeah, I'm not hating on it. It is what it is, but it's for casuals. I keep saying dirty, filthy casuals. Because they are. They really are. Gran Turismo's for casuals. Forza's for fucking dirty, filthy casuals. Like, racers can play it and enjoy it. It's a racing game. Racers, hardcore racers, don't care sim or arcade. They play whatever. I've lent more towards sim for the longest time. Even the closest thing to arcade, Wreckfest, is very sim. You know, so I've just lent towards that for the longest time. But I don't want something to be as bland and as lifeless as Gran Turismo is these days too. It's like a car collecting game. So, like, there's two extremes to it. But I think Forza is genuinely, like... And then even genuine criticism of it said it's like Ubisoft games. It's just a world full of a checkpoint and things to go... And you just bloat. Just bloat. All the same stuff. Barely any variety. It's another world location. Probably one of... I mean, they've done Australia, and I didn't care. Japan, fucking cool. But still, just more of the same. The stuff that you do is exactly like, there's just so many things to those games and that series, which has just been, as long as they keep doing it, they're going to succeed. But to me, and anything in that genre, it's just, there's fucking 4 or 5 or 6 of them that make games in that genre, and they're all the same. They're all the same. And some of the other options have better customized options than what Forza does. The current Forza. Especially that it did Japanese culture. They really missed the ball on JDMs and unique fucking body builds and shit like that. And there's nothing in it. And that MX-5 at the moment, being the meta car, just shows how cracked Forza is when it comes to online. You know, like, it's always the same car. I do, however, I watched a Just Devon video. I have been watching stuff on it, guys. The Spec series. If I played Forza and played online, all I would probably do is the Spec series. No lie. Because it's not broken builds, it's not broken tunes, it's not broken cars. Everybody's in the same fucking car. And the variety. When you got 400 or 500 cars and you just change those spec races, the variety. Like Gran Turismo, when Nations would force them into a fucking Citroen 2V. And they had no choice but to drive the piece of shit. Because it was the only race going. I like that. I like that. Spec series. I like that. That's what if I was playing Forza and enjoying the online racing or even bragging about how good the online racing is in that game, I would like to think that you're doing it in spec mode. Because anything outside of that would just be, well, you're probably in the same build, like the same meta builds, and they all become like that. They all become like that. But it's just not for me. It's not like even EJ Stream now, like I said, it's almost like a direct shot. Like, bro, fun and racing games just haven't been two things that I like. Like even open world driving. Open world driving, I said it best before. If I want an open world sandbox game that has driving in it, I'll play Grand Theft Auto. Something that has a reason to have a real open world with real activity and life in it. Instead of a lifeless, empty world. Like you've got properties in an Avatar and shit like that. Get that stuff out of racing games. Get that stuff out of racing games. It's just eye candy, bro. And it's not for me. But I'm not hating on it. I'm truly not hating on it. I'm glad people are enjoying it. It looks fun. It looks fun. If I had it, I'd play it on a controller. Choose to play it on a controller. I wouldn't bother with it on a wheel. Would not bother. Because I wouldn't feel a thing out of it. So, I'm not hating on it at all, though. It's mainstream as fuck. Sim racing is not mainstream. Gran Turismo is the most mainstream sim racer there is, and it's constantly disrespected as a sim racer because it's a simcade. But it's still the most mainstream sim racing game there fucking is. Forza, they don't share no DNA with Gran Turismo. None. It's more accessible. It's Need for Speed Underground. of this generation. Boom, 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 boom. Everybody gets in their car, thinks they're a sick cunt. That's fine. That's fine. That's what the game's meant to. But it's not real driving. It never will be. Yeah, I know, bro. I know. Yeah, beam energy looks sick, bro. I love everything I've seen from that for the longest time. I wish I had a computer that could handle it. Boom, 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 boom. To the windows, to the walls, to the sweat right down my balls. You know, guys, you just know. Scoot, scoot. It'll have a player base for a very long time, which is something this game couldn't even have for a month. I mean, it'll never have a Forza player base, but I mean, it literally had a player base for about a month. It was just one worse every day. Weekend tomorrow. Hopefully I'm feeling better and we can have a proper crack at ranked races tomorrow. If not, I'll do evening lobbies. And there'll be evening lobbies Sunday too. So Saturday morning, Sunday morning for you guys in the rest of the world. Open lobbies. The Saturday ones will be me. The Sunday ones will be the bloke that I was racing with last night. I'm quite glad that there'll be 2 nights a week where I can join in a series or lobbies that I can stream that I'm not hosting. That I don't have to I just show up and race. It's kind of what I've wanted for a long time. So I've got that. But there's still a lot to look at here. There's enough of you that have been watching, coming and going all day. There's interest still here. We're a very divisive lot. We're all very disgruntled and upset. Half of us get in a mindset of we don't want to go too hard on it. We still want it. And then the other half are fucking so just jilted that we just fucking hate on it. We're all fucked at the moment when it comes to it, honestly. Every one of us. The streamers, the community, the developers, the Discorders. Every single fucking one of us thinks we know best. And none of us are close to the fucking ball, because even the developers themselves have no fucking idea what they're doing, and they're about to completely change their whole direction with everything from the ground up because of who's overseeing it. It's very disgruntled. Still, end of the day, driving on a wheel, best feeling I've had on a console. End of the fucking story. That's it. And it's always going to be like that. If it goes down in a fucking smoking pile of piss, it's still going to be that game. It's got at least 7 months of life left in it, because we've got 7 months of DLC guaranteed. Even that, like, you know, what happened with the Japanese DLC, and I was nervous as shit. Knowing what the next DLC is, I cannot see a problem happening with that. The licensing, such old, basic road cars. I'm not giving up. You guys aren't giving up. If I had other options right now, like a Forza, I'd play Forza on controller. No shit, I'd play it. I'd put 100 hours into it, easy. I would play Rensport, but I'm not paying 100. We looked at it yesterday, $100 and then 15 for the fucking. I'm not paying for that. If I had other options right now, I would play them. But I don't. And this is the only option. It's the only option that's not an old game that I'm very bored of and burnt out from. And it's a game that has a lot of work to do. So we have to work with it. That's all we've got. And I'm going to be that dude. People can think of it whatever they want. You just go have a look at any of my recent uploads and look at the comments. I'm damned if I do and I'm damned if I don't. Like, I really am. No matter what I do, no matter what I say. Yeah, like I said, I've got haters who say I'm hating, but they don't even listen to the video. So it's like if I'm positive about the game, if I vigorously test it, like even today, could have made a whole review video just from today. And we've vigorously tested everything that they've done, of which I'll say that most of them are great changes, good additions, made the game harder. But what we've had alone today, connections, meshing, feedback issues, setup saving, they're not loading correctly, disconnect, all of it, still there. If I put out a review right now, I have reviewed the fucking new content, and it is for the better of the game. But all the problems that will make you pull your fucking hair out still exist. How do you put out a video every time saying that and still have people watching them? But anyways, we've got stuff coming. I've got content. We got mad fucking glitches, crashes and shit today. The Mayhem video's doing well yesterday. And I've got the V8 supercar races that I'm going to upload in their entirety because they were sick. And we had a lot of people that just didn't even show up to see that last night. And it was hands down the best racing they could have ever seen on this game. So that's disappointing too. Yesterday was update day, man. And no one gave a fuck. I know, Ming, I've done one. I have. Last night, bro, I literally collapsed last night after I was done. I nearly passed out. I was a mess after I was done, bro. I don't know how I got through last night, but today, yeah. We've tested it. We have tested it. So yeah, I think it's more than... I think you're still getting more out of me for this game than a lot of other people. Really getting information. Just setups. Like, we're going to get John in too more for the parties. You're going to like him. You're going to like him. I'll get him fired up and he'll just cut promos. I'm going to get John in, and he's someone you're going to listen to because he knows what he's talking about with setups. He knows how to do it. He's a good dude, cool, calm guy, real chill, but I'm going to get him into the party a bit, and you shall see in greater detail how we explain what we're feeling and what's going on with the car and then we go from there. Because last night the V8s just didn't get to see it. But we literally did it with those cars, and we were both like, what the fuck? So, yeah, we're still here, guys. It's in a bad state still. It's in a better state, but it's in a bad, like, I'm not glass half full. Fuck that. But we're not burying anymore. We're not ignoring it. Critical, straight to the point, with my own understanding of whatever I'm feeling, because I can only say what I'm feeling and not know anything really about what it's meant to be or what they're intending or anything like that. Go from there. But yeah, we'll be back sometime tomorrow. Ranked maybe, if I'm feeling better in the morning, but if not, we'll customs definitely. It has, Ant. It has, mate. I hope you're well. There's been a lot of people who've not been around or given up on it. So what was the overall poll? Yes, no. Need more. Oh, yes, sick. Bunch of sick cunts. 62 votes. Fuck yeah. So, alright, there was like, what? 15, 17 people that aren't excited for the next DLC pack. Y'all can suck a dick. You probably think GT3 is the best thing in the world. Then there is like 2 people that voted for GT3 and they need to go dick ride somewhere. One person who voted for old because they're all the people that voted no. We need more GT3 and all you guys are dick riders. You're all virgins. Go play GT3 on fucking ACC. because that does it 10 times better than this, and it's 10 times harder. Go play it on that, mate. Or go back to Gran Turismo. Or go drive a fucking GT3 car in Forza and think you're a sick cunt. Because those cars that are coming out, that DLC, like compared to the last DLC, the Evo's easiest car to drive in the game. The JP2s, GT500s, whatever they were back then, they were in the middle spectrum. They were mad fun to drive. These things, these will be twice as hard as those older Japanese cars. Twice as hard to drive. Twice as hard as the NGTs. They're going to be like the Sports Car 70 in a fucking road car. A 500 horsepower, 2-door sedan. Go have a cry, cunts. I'm going to love it. I'm going to be making Tim Allen noises for a month straight. Just that's going to be me for a month straight. All the cunts in ranked, playing their GT3s over and over at Kilami and Spa. Have fun, because it already makes me miserable. It already makes me so fucking miserable. So I really don't care. I'll time trial those cars. For the rest of this game's entire existence, I will time trial those cars. Those 2 Corvettes are going to become my thing. Calling it now. The Corvettes, the Daytona, the Mach 4, all of them. The Chaparral, even the Jag. And I'm not a big Jag fan. We'll send it sideways, mate. It's an E-Type. Fucking E-Type going sideways is one of the greatest things to ever witness. They're boats. When they get mad oversteer, you see one of them fucking cross-locking and coming back. Yeah, 100%. 100%, Devil. 100%. 100%. GT3 can eat a bag of dicks. Eat a bag of salt, plain cut chips coated in dicks. That's how great GT3 are. We're about to have the big fucking spicy meatball, fucking herbs and oregano and fucking big nugget of a chip with fucking dips and sauces and shit. That's what we're having. You're having your plain Lay's crisp chip and your vanilla ice cream. Clip that shit up. That's the truth of it. Alright, we're done. The promo's over. Promo class, bro. It's like my wrestling thing. I'm cutting a promo. I'm like, that's my gimmick. I'm fucking angry car man. Weighing in 220 pounds. It's angry car man. Oh, you're a fucking dickhead, Ian Bell. I'm gonna kick the shit out of you. Yeah. Alright, I'm done. Seriously. Watch his stream. He talking. Who? Mate. What? Who? Meta's on. I'm going to go watch Meta. Meta's playing Rensport with the new update. I'm going to go watch that because I'm interested in it. Genuinely. Yeah, bro, we're not, like, I don't, it's like, he can message me too. I'm not having direct shots. Like, I'm not. But 100% a stream title that's like it's just been perceived. Not once have I said Forza is not fun. Not once have I said Forza is shit. Not once have I said that it's a bad racing game. Like, no, opinions. You like things, you don't like things. Some things appeal to some people, some things don't. That's it. That's it. That's it. But I stand by what I said on the update day and them having a part and Sora, and I stand by that. I stand by that. That's it. The rest of it, I don't give a shit. I haven't watched him play. I've barely watched him play Forza. I tuned in yesterday to hear the rant and I tuned out pretty quickly. I've watched Metz play a little bit of it. Metz is loving it. I've watched Just Devin's videos on it, a couple of them. He's loving it. He's someone who I've followed for years. I've watched Gamer Muscle's full videos on it, and he's already done about 90 minutes worth of content on it. Like, I'm not, and if anybody is just listening to this and thinking I'm hating Forza, you're not listening at all, just because I said it's not for me. I labelled it some things, and a lot of people that even play the game said that I was highly accurate. But I'm not. It is what it is. I don't give a shit, and I don't have options. I don't have an Xbox. I don't have a PC. I don't give a fuck what people play. I'm going to shut this down because it's not personal, and I'm going to go watch a mate play Rensport. And I'm not interested in Rensport, but he's a mate that I've followed and for a long time. And he comes in and drops in this, and he's always interested. I'm going to go watch him play Rensport, alright? Have a good day, guys. I'll speak to you next time.